Yeah.
Great. Jeff Grubb.
Hi, I'm here. You said the Michael Jackson bad, and it took me several seconds to decode which Michael Jackson bad we were talking about.
It's kind of
a lot of
there's
ramifications
numerous
there.
bads.
Yeah, numerous bads. Now, anyway, do you think? Okay, so we couldn't get the UK Switch 2. Do you think we maybe? I'm like about to call a store in France and see.
Can
what
we
they
get
got
Russian Switch 2s? We were trying to pre-order the British ones today.
I don't think Russians get Russian Switch 2s actually. So I don't know.
Do Russians have video games?
Well, I don't think they get video games in this moment in time from other countries due to trade embargoes and all that stuff. They're in a war with Ukraine, and so they don't usually right now.
Yeah, they don't get stuff.
Yeah.
So they don't have like PlayStations in Russia?
I mean, I think they had previously had PlayStations, but they started a new war with Ukraine that put anyway, Dan, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm a curious man. I'm curious.
You seem curious.
Basically, you can't, if you wanted to go to Russian Best Buy right now and buy a PlayStation, you can't do it. If you had a PlayStation from before or a guy got you a PlayStation and brought it to you, you could probably connect it and use it.
But they make PlayStations in Japan, right?
Yeah, yes. but Japan likes to do business with the United States, and the United States has embargoes with countries that try to make money from Russia right now, and we'll put like secondary embargoes on you.
God, why are they talking about politics on here?
Yeah, no, it's almost like you can't just make blanket decisions kind of unilaterally for no reason.
Yeah,
well,
because it'll have what?
Some people can, it seems like.
I'm being told.
Okay, so they also, we'll talk about this in the news, but they delayed pre-orders in Canada, and I'm just please stop making them hate us. Like, I know we're doing a good job ourselves, but that's yet another reason why they're going to be unhappy with us. I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, do you guys think the Switch 2 is actually going to make the June 5th launch date?
Nope.
You don't think so?
I don't know.
I think it'll make the date. I think it will also be $700.
Yeah, I think that's more likely at this point.
I have no idea what's gonna happen. I have no idea. It's everything's weird.
Yep.
I want to Switch 2 though.
Yeah, no. So that's the thing, right? It's like you just want it would be nice to have the toy.
Yeah, I want the toy
that we
with
should
the Donkey
be able
Kong.
to have.
I want the Donkey Kong machine.
Toy. Yeah, that would be really nice. Can I talk about Holiday Inn for a second?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was in
Hotel
one
Motel.
in yes, exactly. Hotel Motel Holiday Inn. I was in Laverkin, Utah yesterday.
Laverkin with your gherkin.
Why? I went to Zion National Park.
Oh, that's a great national park. I've been there. It's
great
fantastic.
place. Fucking love it. Delightful zone to be in. I was in the newest Holiday Inn in Utah, which is the Laverkin Utah Holiday Inn, which is outside of the park. Why are Holiday Inns like that?
What's wrong?
Elaborate.
Yeah.
They feel liminal in a way that feels impossible to have designed, but a team of people intentionally made them that way.
You said it's the newest Holiday Inn in Utah, which I think is a weird sentence, but we'll move past that part of it. What?
It's just the one that they built and opened the most recently.
Yeah, I know, but just like knowing that there's something weird like all Holiday Inns just have always been there to me.
No, for sure.
Does it like still look like a Holiday Inn? Like, have they updated the designs?
So honestly, it looks like a hospital building.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a Holiday Inn.
Yeah. It faces to the where sun sets in the west. To the west, it faces a big dirt lot. And then across the way, you can see a supermarket, and then it's the most beautiful landscape you've ever seen in your life. And then on the backside, it is the second most beautiful landscape you've ever seen in your entire life.
You're describing like most Holiday Inn. Like a Holiday Inn is very nostalgic for me. That's where my family would stay when we were like doing car road trips across the Midwest. We wouldn't go very far. But the Holiday Inn is where I had the indoor-outdoor pool. Like you could swim under a wall in winter and it was all heated and that was really cool. And then you would swim back inside and it was just like this self-contained, like they would try to put a lot of outdoor greenery in a Holiday Inn, like in a space like this, but it still had like tile everywhere. Like everywhere you look, just tile. Holiday Inn is very weird. I think the tile helps to make it feel extra liminal, like just a space between places.
Well, I like say it's the newest one. Like, was that like built in 1994?
No, they finished construction on it around the end of last year.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Yeah,
so
it's like
it's
internet
new.
and stuff now.
They have internet. The TVs don't work.
There's
So
something
we
in
watch
Nintendo
Wii's
64's.
connected. Yeah.
yeah. God, LodgeNet. Yeah, LodgeNet. They have LodgeNet N64 controllers connected to the
I
LodgeNet.
love
TV.
those fucked up things.
Yeah.
God, I remember staying at the Jolly Roger Inn, which was outside of Disneyland, and they had the LodgeNet N64, and I was like, wow, this is the best day of my life. And I said, Mom, can we play it? And she said no, and I said, okay, well,
I think
that's because it
we
cost
got
like
in the room.
$40 an hour or some shit.
Yeah. We got in the room, and my parent. But for me, when I was this age, it was a Super Nintendo LodgeNet. My parents saw that, and they just knew it's like we're gonna have to get this. We're like, sorry, like I was surprised they said yes, but they actually did. And then I played what's the Blizzard weird shooter with the guy that looks like he's heavy metal?
I always forget the name of this.
Blackthorn. Blackthorn.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah. I played Blackthorn.
I always loved, like, if you had, like, as a kid, you had a sleepover or something, and you rent, like, we only had Genesis at my mom's place. The Super was at my dad's. And so it's like, oh, we got to rent Super Nintendo. The new, Mortal Kombat 2 is great on there, whatever. And they give you, like, a little case, like an Agent 47 case.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, hardback and stuff, and you open it up, and it's a clamshell with, like, spots for the controllers and everything. It's like, oh, we got 3 days of Super Nintendo. This is awesome.
Yeah, the only time I rented a console was when they did it for Dreamcast before it even came out at Hollywood Video, I believe, and that was amazing. Going back to that liminal, like, space thing, like that's been the trend forever now, is just making things more and more Spartan and just kind of like minimalist.
Yeah.
And I was over it 10 years ago. I was like, well, good thing about trends is that they go away eventually, and they somehow still are pushing it. Like, I'm not expecting us to go back to the 90s where every McDonald's has like a giant statue of a chicken McNugget, and then the McDonald's itself is also the shape of a chicken McNugget. But we should definitely be leaning more in that direction again, instead of just everything being a white box.
Let's go around the horn. How much would each of you pay for, remember the old 64? And I think they might have done GameCube kiosks at McDonald's, where it's like they were all attached to the thing. If it was a working thing with the screen, 4 controllers, what is the maximum amount you would pay for that? This is something I think about a lot.
I would
$500.
Yeah, I would probably try. I mean, I've seen things like that. The Dreamcast one that you shared keeps showing up on my Facebook Marketplace.
3,000, and I couldn't
3,000.
Yeah,
I joined a Facebook group that's just for kiosks and stuff like that, and it's like, man, they sell for quite a bit.
I would probably go up to like 2,500, 3,000.
Yeah,
I was thinking 2,500.
Yeah.
Key difference for the McDonald's one, not much, but for like the stand-up GameCube one, like at Walmart or whatever, Toys R Us, that one probably like a couple grand. For sure.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a listing on the Electronic Bay, the Nintendo GameCube kiosk replacement part controller, which is the one that has the soft sleeve on it. They want $5,000 for it.
No.
And it sucks too, because, like, man, I worked at a Funkoland and GameStop from like 2000 to 2004, and I got all of those things. I had a giant Wario World thing that was like a Wario throwing a bunch of coins in the air that I would kill for now. And you can't move these things around. They're big and cumbersome. God, I would kill to have those now.
One thing I had the Mario Galaxy 1 kiosk that like did have a battery, so it spun around. It was just cardboard, but it was like 3 dimensions, and it spun around. And I had that thing going for a while till it just eventually disintegrated.
Yeah. Someone chat says like they think kiosks are lame. Why do I like them so much? Is it just that like when I was using them, I had such a
it's the
desire to play the game?
It's the same reason that having like a vending machine in your house seems cool. It's like, well, that doesn't belong here.
I used to
part of it.
As a kid, I would go into Blockbusters, and I remember I did this for The Rock, the action film, not Dwayne.
Sure.
And they had a big display thing, and it was like 3D, and it was just a giant explosion with heads of Ed Harris and Nick Cage and Sean Connery, and it had a quote from Roger Ebert that said, "A slam bang action thriller," and I loved it. And so I asked them, I was like, "Hey, when you're done with that, what do you do with it?" And they're like, "Oh, we just throw it away." It's like, can I have that? And they put my name on the back of it. And so I had that all through high school and junior high in my room, this giant cardboard The Rock explosion. But I kept going in, and they just throw these things away. And so in my room as a kid, I had all these action movie cardboard things all over my room. It was awesome.
That rules. My grandpa used to work for Warner Brothers in like the print marketing department. And then eventually that company got spun off. So the amount of my biggest memory is that when Destiny came out, he was like, "We're printing the boxes for Destiny." And I said, "Hell yeah." And he was like, "I think I'll be able to get you one." And at the time I was like, "Oh, that means I'm going to get the game." That's awesome. I'm gonna get the fucking game. He brought me the Destiny 1 special edition came in a big box, like a big white box that was maybe like 13 or 14 by 14. So it was a cube. And it had a bag inside, and then it had like a couple of books that were like art books, and then it was supposed to have the game. It had everything in there except the game in the bag. And he brought me 3 of them. And he was like, congratulations. No, there wasn't. It was just, that was before the game code was in there. That was when you bought the special edition. They still sent you the disc.
Whoa.
Yeah. It was just the paraphernalia and none of the good stuff. And he brought me 3, and he was so happy. He was like, I've brought my grandchild something nice, something that they want. It's Destiny 1. And here's 3 of them. And then I said, there's no video game in here. Then I still had to go buy the video game. One day I'll not tell a sad story on this program. No. Does anyone want to talk about video games?
No, I saw the Minecraft movie.
Oh shit!
Oh, okay.
Video game. Tell us about it.
Do we have movie music?
Movie the music.
Welcome to the movies with Mike Minotti.
Yes, let's get more.
Nicole Kidman's going to come in on this.
Yeah,
call.
that's it. Let's get Nicole Kidman in here.
In this.
Well, the kids really liked it.
Okay, well, you're a big kid.
That's awesome. That's a good review. Thanks,
what was the funniest joke?
Were there jokes, Mike?
There were some jokes. There was like the hardest thing to get over was Jack Black. This is a wrestling reference, and I apologize, but I think all of you here know when Shawn Michaels fought Hulk Hogan.
Of course,
in like
SummerSlam 05.
Not even remember.
Right.
05, yeah.
So basically, out of bitterness, Shawn Michaels became a parody of himself. And that's like exactly
not just out of bitterness. Shawn is a dick, but also it was a pure motive of hating Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, like something about Jack Black's performance in this reminded me of that. Like Jack Black became a parody, like where I imagine he was doing takes, and then the director or somebody was like, "Give us more Jack Black. We need you to be more Jack Black. Like that's what we paid for." So then he just turned it up to 15, and it's the most obnoxious version of what Jack Black would be if he was churned out by a computer.
Well, that sounds like what Minecraft Steve is like.
Yeah, that's just life, brother.
Yeah. He's a wacky character.
Famous guy with ideas.
Yes.
It's going to rule when Jack Black has to do all that in the Zelda movie. Because he's like 100% they're just going to be like, we need him for the Zelda movie too.
Tingle.
Well, Tingle would be great, actually.
Be a Goron.
Oh, he'd be a great Goron.
Yeah, be the one that dances and lets you into the fire temple.
Okay. It's, I'm back on board.
Yeah, it was a dumb nonsense movie that wasn't that. Look, I could get through it. I've seen a lot of kids movies. I definitely prefer it when I think there's a bit more for like not the kids. Like, you know, it's no Lego movie, which like, whoa, I can't believe how good the Lego movie was, right? This movie was like, that's exactly how good I thought the Minecraft movie would be.
Which
but
is
like
so nuts because it feels like but I guess also the Lego movie didn't make $1 bajillion.
Actually did. It made a ton.
It did very well.
Oh, so why didn't they just make the Lego movie?
Well, because this one's also making even more money. I think this one's doing.
Well, that's probably why.
And I mean, like again, like especially my one niece who really likes Minecraft was ecstatic, and you know, it was like, oh, I caught all the references, and she was telling me about them. Mild spoiler for the post-credit scene here, but just
what? It's
a
fucking Minecraft.
That's what I was saying. I was like, how can Minecraft have a post-credit scene? How can
I'm so relieved you're upset that it's just Minecraft and not that like he's spoiling something. I thought you were upset about that. All right.
How incredible that I was like, well, what could this possibly be? And then it happened, and oh boy, the kids were excited. Like, oh my god, I can't believe they
Is
just
Tails gonna be in this
that.
one too?
Yeah, basically like that. It's basically that. I'm like, who's Tails for Minecraft? And I guess there's an answer for that question.
Was it Alex or something?
No one cares.
No one cares.
I'll
fucking look it up.
All right, yeah, we'll look it up.
Wow. Okay, that's on you then. That's not on me. Spoilers.
Wait, I searched for Roblox. Never mind.
Jason Momoa's character was basically just Armageddon from Noobs.
This screenshot is not real. The screenshot that I'm looking at on Forbes.com is fake.
Show me. I'll confirm or deny.
It cannot be
I'll confirm
real.
or deny. Show me.
Forbes?
Just say it.
This is a picture of Jennifer Coolidge. Oh, I just linked the 9/11
You just
video
sent me
again.
a Oh God! It's the New York.
Is it Alex?
It's
The
the
girl?
New York in HD thing. That's. Oh yeah. She's in the movie a lot. She doesn't go to
she's in the movie a
Minecraft
lot,
Land
okay.
though. So that's a publicity. She dates one of the weird villagers.
The ones with the Dan Aykroyd dick nose?
Yeah, I guess she has a romantic a tryst with one of them.
I just see
Okay.
Jennifer
Unbelievable.
Coolidge as Marlene, a human woman who falls in love with a Minecraft villager.
Yeah, she was kind of funny sometimes. The bit went on too long. But there was something there.
Meanwhile, in the end credits scene, Steve returns to the real world and visits the house he abandoned. The new owner welcomes him inside, and though her face is never shown, she...
Thought you were building tension.
She introduces herself as Alex, making her the second
Yeah, of
default
course.
Minecraft player's skin to appear in the film.
Wait, his mom is.
No, Alex is just like the gender swap.
Alex
like
is just girl.
if you want to
But
play
I
as a
thought
girl
he
in
goes, what, you're
Minecraft.
saying he goes back to the real world.
It's the
and meets
new
his
owner of
mom?
the house. It's the new owner.
Oh,
of
the
his
new
house, yeah.
owner of the house. Wait, so it's the real world, like that Treehouse of Horror where Homer goes into the real world and gets a sexy cake?
No. Steve is from the real world, but he went to Minecraft world for a long time. But then he goes back to the real world.
Wait, is he
So
Mario?
exactly like that,
so is
Dan.
this Mario's Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an isekai.
Yes.
I didn't know he was
Yeah.
from the
It's
real
an
world.
isekai. It's an isekai,
And, like-
except like he found a rock, and then other people get isekai'd also.
I still am
What do you mean
confused by isekai, but
Yeah.
so is it like real people, real footage? Is that the real world?
Do you know what? Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Wait, yes.
Do you know nothing about this? You haven't seen a trailer for this movie?
No.
Oh, damn.
Okay,
What do you think it is? Okay, what happens in this?
A
flick?
bunch of CG. I think Jack Black is an actual guy that gets. I think it's Mario,
Uh-huh.
but Jack Black gets pulled into a Minecraft world, and everyone else is blocks, and animals are blocks, and
most part, yeah.
he's a guy with a
Yeah.
beard.
That's right.
That's right.
Okay, all right.
Dan, if you
Yeah.
ever wonder what an isekai is, just go. It's a Jumanji. It's a Jumanji.
Jumanji, there you go.
I forget they got pulled into a board game, right?
Yeah, but they got pulled into a different world. That's all that matters.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I get it. So yeah, Mario.
Yeah, it's
So
like
Mario.
Like Mario.
Mario's an isekai.
It just
Yeah.
yes. The
The
new Mario
movie
movie is
is- yeah.
absolutely an isekai.
Oh, Mario's
Oh,
always
somebody
been
in
an
chat says-
isekai. That's
Somebody in chat
always
says
been
Last
an
Action Hero. That's a direct for me. Like Last Action Hero.
Yeah,
That's
but
an
that's
isekai.
true.
that's reverse. I guess the kid does go in the movie. So yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. And then
Yeah,
Jack
yeah.
Slater comes into the real world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've saw the Mario movie 4 times in theaters, I think. But I don't remember literally any of it.
Sure.
Did
Not
he
supposed
have
to.
powers before he went in?
No,
Just the
like,
power of Italianism.
But he couldn't even jump weird or anything like that.
no,
No.
there's nothing special about him except gumption until that
Okay.
moment, I believe.
Huh,
He had super
got it.
gumption or moxie.
Well,
So
He had a
there's
little
no
like
slice of
the soda?
bologna.
So there's no. Is there any examples of like an actual isekai that happened?
Stop, guys. Stop. Dan, what are you asking?
Well, I don't know the parameters of isekai, so it's like I'm not saying I know no one in real life has been pulled into like an alternate universe.
I'm not sure you
So
but
what
do
I'm
the fuck are
saying
you
like
asking?
if you hit me in the head with a frying pan
No.
and I woke up in Peru, is that an isekai?
No. You're
By
in the
definition?
same world, Dan.
But it's a place I don't know.
Okay.
That's
All right.
that's
If you got hit-
irrelevant. It's
got hit in the
literally
head with a frying
Japanese
pan-
for other world.
Okay, well, the Peru's not another world; it's another country.
No.
If you
okay,
got
but what
hit in
about
with
the
a frying
frying
pan-
Apollo guys? Were
And
they
you-
in an isekai?
They didn't get sucked there. They went there very deliberately, though.
The Apollo, oh, like
That's
the moon.
true.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
So
yeah.
what if you hit me in the head with a frying pan and I woke up on the moon?
Okay, are you aware that the moon exists? And like,
Yes,
okay,
I see it every night.
well, I mean, I know, but when you wake up from the frying, because I think if you woke up from the frying pan hit and you lost memory of all these things, I think you could make an argument that it was isekai-like. But like, no, I mean,
No.
it's just- if you like, yes, if he like had amnesia and complete amnesia and didn't know where he was, and he was discovering the world for the first time, those are all aspects of what isekai is trying to get across.
Dan,
It's not actually an
Can
isekai.
time be an isekai? Like was Black Knight?
No, stop,
Was Martin
stop.
Lawrence?
Yeah, Black
isekai?
Knight's an isekai. Yes,
Yep, stop.
Time's
Okay,
also
nope,
an
stop.
isekai.
Alternate reality. Alternate reality. That's the
Uh,
phrase you need to know. Nope, nope. You trying to tell me about anime, Jeff Grubb? You trying to tell me about anime?
Kinda, yeah. I mean, the term definitely gets used for kid in King Arthur's court and a Yankee or whatever the fuck it was when the guy originally wrote it. Yeah,
Or like Enchanted?
yeah.
Yeah, well, that's definitely an isekai.
That's an isekai for
Enchanted.
girls. Play the video game music.
I'm not sure I want to anymore.
Army of Darkness. Army of Darkness is an isekai.
Yes, it is.
Army of Darkness is an isekai, yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it was fine, I guess. I don't want to watch that movie again. It's like, whatever. It was maybe less than fine.
We were
Would I
talking
like
about Minecraft. Shit.
Would I like it?
Video
Dan would hate it.
game.
I think I did not like it, and I think everyone else would like it much less than me.
I don't have any ill will towards Minecraft. I've enjoyed Minecraft.
That's
Yeah,
it.
I don't think
what?
you'll like
putting
the
yourself
movie,
on the
though.
right side. And the guy that made it, how do you feel about him?
Yeah, there's no notch references. Nobody showed up with a stupid fedora. I'll tell you what, they were desperately trying to get a Jack Black catchphrase across. That was kind of sad.
What are they trying to get over?
He kept saying sneak attack and like doing a thing, and all the times it would not be sneaky or even an attack. But he kept saying that before he would do things, and that was that. I know all the kids are freaking out about Chicken Jockey, and I don't understand that, and that's fine.
sorry?
That's just where I am right now. There's a
Chicken
scene.
Jockey.
What's Chicken Jockey?
There's a little mutant kid who is on a chicken in Minecraft, and Jason Momoa to fight him. And like Jack Black's biggest job in the movie is to say the names of the things that appear on the screen for the audience. No, not joking. Like sneak in a flask, and every time Jack Black's like, "That's an ender pearl," or like, "That's a creeper," and like he does it the entire time. But when the Chicken Jockey shows up, he has this delivery. He's like, "Chicken Jockey," and for some reason, all the Zoomers and younger than Zoomers think this is the greatest thing in the world.
Well, because the Chicken Jockey's rare.
It's
You don't
a
see it
rare
that
drop.
much. It's a
So they
rare.
pop
It's a
for
rare
it?
mob. Yeah,
They pop
for the
hard.
Chicken Jockey.
Okay.
Wait, sorry. Did they die in it and come back? Does anyone die in it and come back like you can in Minecraft?
Like the people? No,
Yeah.
there's no. The people don't die. They kill a lot of the pigs, and they don't seem too upset about it. And some other things seem to die, but only Minecraft people die. The humans they have souls and are protected.
Also, aren't
That's good.
Zoomers like 30 now?
maybe
No, they're getting there. They're almost.
The
Sean and
oldest
Nikki, what are you?
Zoomer-
Millennials.
I'm on the cusp, but I think when were you born, Sean?
Same as you, 95.
Okay, but when in the year?
May.
Yeah, I was born at the end of 95.
They like expanded it out further though. It's like another 2
Yes.
years. It's like
Yeah, we are
93 or
the
2 or something.
youngest millennials on the cusp of Gen Z. My
Yeah.
sister,
We're
I
of
think
the same
oldest-
generation.
Yeah, it's
Me and
really
my
weird.
kids are the
Well,
same generation.
It's pretty messed up.
All people in our generation do this movement when we're excited.
Yeah!
Don't you guys
We're
do
the
this?
same,
Yay! We're
Us
pumping our
kids.
fists in the air, audio listeners.
Ow! Yes.
The youngest Gen Z or the oldest Gen Z, I think, is like 27 right now, or like 20,
Okay.
25,
So-
20 in between 25 and 27, depending on how you do the math.
Right.
And Gen Z is Zoomers, and then Alpha's after.
Alpha is after.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay.
And then we'll literally have a generation of betas, folks. It's time to talk about Blueprints.
Oh,
We've got
God.
3 folks on the podcast who have played it. Well, 4. Sean played it
Well-
but didn't like it. Which is
Yep.
fine and fair and allowed.
Can't let go of
I
it.
was told that the game worked on the Macintosh. It doesn't, so I haven't played it yet. But please tell me about the game. I still don't think I understand what it is.
It's hard to explain, isn't it, fellas?
A little bit. Yeah.
It is.
I think that you should.
Okay, let's look at Sean's here. Sean, please explain the game.
explain what you think it is.
Yeah.
It's Pipe Dream with the Witness.
Yeah, it's not. It's a deck building roguelike card game that you live inside of, is what it is. It's
Okay.
it's run based. You have a play field that you walk through, so it's not like a play field you're placing cards in. You walk into the first room. There's 3 doors. You pick one of those doors, and then you are given 3 random cards from your deck that represent rooms, and then you walk into that room, and it has certain elements in it that can do things for you for other puzzles. But you are doing this with the goal of getting to a 46th room. That's a 9x5 playfield, where you're building out the house and you're going room by room and trying to get to the end. And you'll discover there's a lot more to it than that. Every room's got some peculiarity to it where it can teach you more about the world, and then there are so many more layers and layers and layers of puzzles on top of all of what I just described there. But it does not make that obvious when you first start playing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and there
it's
are
just-
persistent things that happen where it's like, because it's easy at first to just kind of keep going and being like, all right, I guess, am I just trying to get to the end here? Okay, well, nope, I hit a dead end. Guess I'll restart the day or whatever. But you start picking up on persistent things. There are, first and foremost, there's an allowance. So there's like a gold system and there are shop tiles you can place. And so like right now, like every day I start, I've got like 32 allowance. So I've got like all this money I can spend. Whereas like in the earlier runs...
32?
I have
32.
Well, here's another thing I've realized is that I might be a real dumbass with this game because I got to like 130 days, which is 130 runs, and then my save got wiped, and then I restarted. But it actually wasn't that terrible because it is very much that like Outer Wilds type thing where like knowledge is the thing. So it was so much quicker for me to get back to stuff after I reset. But now I'm on like day 30. So basically I've done like 160 runs of this game. And I'm talking to Minotti here on Discord, and Minotti like saw credits at, which I still haven't seen credits. Both Minotti and Grub saw credits early, it seemed.
I got credits last night at day number 32. But like you're doing a lot. The thing is that
there's so much more. Yeah.
Right. That's what's great about this game is that you start off in like you can make an idea in your head of what it's about. You can look at it and like, okay, so it's some kind of roguelike maze game. And then you realize, oh, it's more complicated than that. And this aspect of it is deeper. And this aspect of it is deceptive, and everything matters. The rooms that you're picking, what is in those rooms, where the exits are. If you're using that room too early, are you prioritizing trying to get to a specific room? Are you trying to get to the end of the hallway? What are you looking for in these rooms? It just keeps getting deeper and deeper. And there's so many mysteries in here that don't even necessarily revolve around seeing those credits. I think Dan has done a lot more of those, and I happen to kind of start pulling on some threads that got me
Same here.
to the credits.
I accidentally got credits. I was working on a million other things where it was like, I'm aware I'm trying to get to this last room. I'm setting that aside. There are things that I'm interested in between that and now that I'm going to focus on. And then I just kind of set things up in a perfect run where I was like, oh, I think I could just do this right now. Oh my God. I'm looking at a map. I'm like, I think if I go over there, I could do this and I could try. Let me go try that right now. I happen to have the right room to try to test out this hypothesis. It's a game about like coming up with ideas about what you want to do next. And then that feeds back into the card game aspect. And again, I say card game. You're going to look at this and be like, it's not a card game. But you got to play your deck. You have to have a drafting strategy. The game eventually just starts giving you tutorials about this. If you find certain things where it'll teach you aspects about coming up with a drafting strategy. Like if you're trying to accomplish a certain thing, maybe you should be playing your rooms in this way. And I'm like, okay, I have an idea. I'm going to try to do that. And I just kind of was able to have this perfect run where I had like no keys left. And I like found the right room to get some stuff open. And I'm like, I just barely skirted into that last room. On
Me too. Oh, and I have to say, like the run where I won, I thought I was cooked.
Me too.
And then guess what I came across that helped me get to the end? A bunch of fucking apples.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay,
Yo.
so does this...
Sorry,
sorry. Does this game have a narrative that comes together like Outer Wilds? So the thing that I liked so much about Outer Wilds is that like the key into lock was not particularly sometimes it was mechanical. Like you go into the dark bramble and you're like, oh, I get it now.
Yeah.
But the keys into locks that happen in your brain are narrative ones where you get to a place and you're like, oh, I understand how they specifically and explicitly how they fucked up here and why this is happening. And now I understand what I need to do when I go back to this other place. Is it only so it is narratively keys into locks and mechanically?
Yeah, but
where
there are literal keys that go into specific locks and stuff like that. But then there's also things where it's like there are a lot of books, there are a lot of notes that I'm taking screenshots of everything. There are notes, and then if you encounter this note with a magnifying glass item and you like zoom in on a picture, you might see a code for something, or you might see a little scribbled and erased message that tells you a little bit more context. But yes, if you just want to mechanically get to the end and see credits, that can be done. But there is clearly a much larger story here that is being told, where it's like you're learning history of this lore of this kingdom and the people who like inherited this house and the family tree, and like this stuff all kind of ties into the actual puzzles and things like that. Like, and there are still, I'm 45, 50 hours into it now. I haven't even really needed to go into that yet, but there are definitely things I know if I want to really see all of this, I will need to have a greater understanding of this. I'm trying to decipher languages. I am like, it is, there are things where it's like 45 hours in, I'm just now seeing things that Grub referenced to me, when you were like 5 hours in, where you were talking about, like, Grub said something about like, oh yeah, I'm thinking about like where I'm placing the rooms in terms of like the yield of like crops. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
And then I just stumbled upon that and I saw something. I was like, oh, this is what the fuck Grub was talking about. Or he's like, oh yeah, I got a bunch of money at the casino. I was like, casino? What the fuck?
Jan! And like I said, even though I rolled credits, like that same run, I opened up this whole other area and I learned about a game mechanic, something with sigils, and I'm like, what the hell is this? And I still have no idea what that is.
You'll find out. You're at a point now where you'll find out very soon, and it's like, oh, there might maybe just like 2 other games in here still to play.
Yeah.
Like that's
I
where
was
I'm
just
at.
playing chess. I just finished some chess stuff last night.
Yes, and I'm curious what you selected there, actually. So yeah, you just gotta get to the end of the game with credits, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna push forward a little bit further, and it's like, oh, if I want to keep playing this, like I expect to easily double my time.
I mean, so I've got these notes everywhere, and then I've got a Google Doc and everything. I'm literally like poring over the periodic table while I play this game, like
God,
crazy shit like that.
Oh, I gotta play
I did do that.
I love a game where you finish it and you're not done.
Yeah.
In a way, but there is like, it's not like, I'm not talking live service, but like I'm very explicitly being like, okay, the game is like, well, you did do the thing. If you want to get out of here,
you built up all this knowledge, right? Like it is like a game you play in your head. That's what is the kind of game I'm into these days. I'm into a lot of games, but definitely I like games that like get in my head and like force me to think about things. And all right, well, I built up all these skills that are only applicable to this one video game, so I'm not going to stop playing. That'd be insane.
And a lot of people are asking, I've seen people asking like, oh, is this like an Animal Well thing where you can see credits and then like there's a bunch of other stuff if you want to keep going? It's like, I guess in just that form that like there's more after the credits, yes. But like I beat Animal Well. I appreciated Animal Well, but I was like, I did not feel the hook to like, all right, I don't need to go all the way over there and figure out everything here and the sub level and all this. With this one, I do feel that like I don't want to stop playing this game. This is so much deeper to me than like an Animal Well.
Just placing the rooms is fun. Like just that first
the pipe dreams
thing.
element. Yes.
Yeah, the pipe dreams element of it. Yes, is satisfying.
All right. Okay. I've been trying to get in here for a second. First of all, when you guys say runs, do you mean the days?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think that's part of why you guys are thinking of it differently than I'm thinking of it. Because when I look at this game, it's important. This was not like stressed to me when I first picked the game up. Ultimately, you are looking at a 8x8 grid, at least to start out.
9x5. Yeah.
9x5. Okay, something like that. And what you are ultimately doing is that the game takes place in first person, but you are placing tiles on this grid to build a path to the end room. And again, at least in the beginning, that's what the goal is presented to you as being. And so you need to build a path to that room, and every time you like walk up to a door to place the next path, the next like tile, if you will, you are presented with, you'll have like a straight hallway or a cross-shaped hallway, or maybe it'll be a curve, but then there's a puzzle in it. Maybe you can get gems, keys, coins, one of the different currencies.
Resources, yeah.
Yeah, and that's the base level of what the game is.
Yeah.
And so it isn't a deck builder because it's ultimately not a card game. No. Hang on. Because you're not specifically, correct me if I'm wrong if it changes later, you are not making a loadout per se. You are unlocking rooms that can potentially be dealt into the pool.
Not just that. So you are unlocking rooms. You can also, there are rooms where you can adjust the frequency of them. So it's like,
you can adjust how frequently they show up, and you can add new rooms to the deck.
Yeah,
you can select
get a double,
these things.
I've got 2 observatories in my deck now.
There's a base deck that you can't get rid of for sure.
Yeah, but then there are also so the parlor is the one that has like a wind-up key in the 3 boxes, and one of them has gems in it. And then it's like, I was able to find an upgrade disc, and I was able to upgrade the parlor and choose how I wanted to do it. And it's like, as you go further, a lot of these puzzles, specifically the dartboard and the parlor puzzle, people who've played will know what I'm talking about, get very, very hard. And so I was able to upgrade the parlor to where, I have 2 wind-up keys now. So now it's a 66% chance I can just not even look at the clues, and I can just, have a better chance of opening this.
Are Are you changing the frequency in which that room appears, though, or is there a physical element to it? Because there's a difference between.
I can go into the conservatory or something, and I can say okay, I want the parlor to show up extremely rarely.
You're adjusting the rarity of the cards. Yeah.
Okay, it's. That's more of a distinction without a difference, so it doesn't really matter. But okay, just wanted to
I don't think it's ever going to it's not going to be a deck builder in that way that you're thinking or want, Sean.
It's not Slay the Spire.
It's not
right.
Yes,
and when you
like
say
informed by those mechanics.
Okay,
yes, it's like, and again, you are living inside of it, so inherently it's just different. It's a first person solve them up first.
Yeah. Also,
that's
chat
the thing with the game.
This is very definitively not spoilers. These are mechanics. This is the first hour of the game.
This is the game as presented in the trailer on Steam.
It's weird because it's a game you both don't want to spoil at all, but it's also kind of hard to spoil because Dan and Jeff were just talking about this game while I was in there before I started playing, and they were talking about things. And it all sounded like complete nonsense to me.
Because it is until you do it. Yeah. It's nonsense until you do it.
Right. Yeah. Right. Exactly. But the thing I love about this game is that trying to describe it is so difficult because there's all these things you can compare it to, like deck builder or roguelike. It's a Myst-like. It's an Obra Dinn-like.
Oh, what?
It's a maze-like. All these things, and it's both not any of those and all of those, and that could so easily turn into a mess of a game.
It's combining them in a unique way.
Really
definitely.
new here.
It is so cool, the moments where it's you could be playing the game for 10 hours, and then you find this room you've never been into before, and you read one note, and you're like, oh, this is what all that shit meant? This thing I've seen in every room, and then all of a sudden you're pulling out the paper, and you're like, oh, I had no idea. I thought that was just set dressing, and then you realize, oh, it's a whole fucking puzzle. This is incredible.
Yep. And I just think it's going to probably click with a good number of people. I think for a lot of people, this is not for me. I think that is going to happen despite all the really good reviews. But it's on Game Pass. It's on PlayStation Plus Extra. Yeah.
What's the baseline price for it?
I don't
30, I believe.
Okay, 30.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, very pretty game too. It's got this not cell shaded, but it's got this great style.
It's kind of cell shaded.
A little
kind of cell shaded, and just the whole vibe of it is very sort of creepy serene, Yeah, and I love that.
Also, the music, especially when you get to very important points, or you get to a certain rank on the board, or you go to certain areas you haven't been before. Some new instruments kick in, and it's deeply moving. It sounds so cool. It's it makes you feel like you are doing something that is a breakthrough, because you probably are. But it really makes those moments hit very hard for me.
Here's a kind of non-spoilery thing of just the type of ways you think in this game is I ran into a safe at one point, and it became clear to me that to open the safe, I would need to figure out because it was a time release safe, and I had to set the date and time that it opens, and I can only set it for a certain window, and it has to be in the future. And that led me to be wait, when is this set? And I'm just walking around this house looking at when am I? And I'm trying to decipher the date. And that is just one of a million little things that's oh fuck, I didn't expect to be thinking like this, And
it does a nice thing as well, where it's I did that same thing Dan did. And then the next day I found something that basically just told me. And it's oh, I did all this work. And if I had just if I didn't feel like doing the work and I worked on something else, I probably would have just run into the game being we're going to make it easier for you at this moment. And it does that a lot. I figure out a lot of mechanics that later I'll find a room that is maybe a little bit more rare, a little bit specialized, or you have to do a certain thing to get to a certain level of that room, where it's okay, at this point, we're just going to actually teach you how to do some of these things. Or there's a library system where you can get certain things that kind of give you just a rundown of how some things work. And they also gives you a rundown of the lore, maybe a little bit of both. Yeah.
It's there's multiple avenues to get to the same solution, and very early on, through kind of being clever, I found a password that I needed, and then almost when I beat the game, there was a point where the password was just sort of in a note somewhere.
Yes,
that, deeper.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
And it's kind of hey, in case you didn't find this yet, you probably should know about this thing. I'm that's very smart.
Yeah, that was one of the first things I found. So when I got that note, I was damn it, I wish you would have told me something else that I didn't know. So I can figure out some of these other things.
Grub made a joke on a stream that was not related to Blueprints 2 weeks ago. And I was I know he's been playing that. I wonder if he said that because I typed in the password and he's password accepted. I'm yes! It's just on your mind and you said this word.
And again, it's a roguelike of, there's some random elements, but at least from what I've seen, the solutions to puzzles are persistent. So it is a game where you can talk to your buddies a bit. And, I never like asked Dan or Jeff, like, what's the solution to this puzzle? But sometimes I was like, hey, am I crazy, or is this thing not doing this thing? Or am I, am I missing something here? Just getting some insurances and some nudges was very helpful.
And that's been very fun. I would highly suggest that no one look up actual solutions, because in this pre-release, we didn't have that benefit.
Yeah.
But, me, Grub, and Mike were definitely in a Discord being like, am I barking up the wrong tree here? And Grub definitely helped me with like, oh, do this and then maybe go check out this area, and like never explicit directions. And that was
like, is there anything else I can do in this room? I did this, and this. And like, no,
nope, just start a new run. You've done everything you can do. Yep. Yeah, that's the kind of things that are, it's fun. I'm like, I want to talk about it. I'm like, that's enough. All right, great. We had a little conversation about this game. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the studio's first one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Really? It was like written, directed, and kind of like designed all by one person, like Tonda Ray.
Ross that's yes. Which, by the way, when I had my issue, I got reached out to by the social account and had an email back and forth about my save getting deleted. It's just the creator is doing everything. Yeah. So it's just like, wow, okay, all hands on deck.
Ross.
Tonda Ross, okay.
Incredible stuff. It's without a doubt my game of the year. Yeah,
it's my favorite game of the year so far.
Yeah, me too. It's my game of the year so far. How did Lucy know? How did Lucy draft this number 2 in her fantasy critic?
Yeah, what the hell?
She played it at an event or something.
Its demo did very well, is what I remember people saying.
God.
And I think she might have talked to, because the publisher's Raw Fury, and Raw Fury's they got a good track record, but I think this is going to be their Balatro for sure.
Yes.
Yes. Poor Jeff Baccalar counterpicked it, so that's not going to be great for his.
Wow.
Yeah. What is it at on Open Critic right now? Like, is it still 91?
It's 91 on Open Critic. So
oof.
That's bonus points when it's above 90.
That's good points.
Those are good points.
That's good points.
This is a special game. Like, I think the comparisons to like Outer Wilds are apt.
Yes.
It's a different vibe than Outer Wilds, but like I think I'm enjoying it like on that same level. And people ask about Animal Well. I do like it. I like it more than Animal Well for sure. I like it more than The Witness. But like these are the type of games that like it makes sense why people are bringing these up.
Yes. Yeah. Like The Witness is like, for me, like the way that it's just, hey, one puzzle right after another, and it builds like very quickly, and that fits with my brain really well, where I'm just like, give me the challenge, one right after another. I just figured this out. I built up this skill. Let me use it. This is a little bit more like, here's one puzzle like this over here. Here's one puzzle like that over here. But once you start piecing the whole world together and realizing just how interconnected everything is, it really does rise and kind of surpass something like The Witness for me. It's just like, I'm in that moment still right now.
I love the moments too where it's like you've been seeing something throughout, and it's just been like, okay, yeah, I see that. I don't really have to worry about that now. But then like I'll get a message from Grub being like, I'm at the point where I have to understand this thing. Like, oh no, I haven't even begun to understand that.
I get a breakthrough there a little bit too, so I'm like excited to go back and play more.
Yeah, God, just so that one big message. I'm like, what does this mean? I worked really hard to get this message, and I'm so like, I got to figure out what this means. But yeah, like I like The Witness, Obra Dinn, those are games that I like, but didn't love. So if you're like cool on those, don't be worried about trying this one out still, maybe, because this one was just something about those games would get obtuse to me, or I just wasn't on the wavelength sometimes. I felt on the wavelength of this one the entire time.
Yeah. I'm like, just like getting those items, and at a point where I'm like, I got credits and I never really did much with these tools you get. And it's like, okay, now I'm doing that. It's like, oh, that's opening up whole new things for me as well.
Yeah, spend some time in the workshop. You can make some weird shit.
Yeah, get in the workshop, everybody, for sure. Yep. Good game.
It's an incredible game. I love it.
Again, that is Blueprints, which you can scoop.
It's a pun, by the way, on because it's blueprints, because you're building a house.
I got that.
That's the logo.
I joked about not getting like, blueprints.
Phoenix down. Sean. There's a new Katamari.
There's a new
But
Katamari.
on my telephone?
Well, on a bunch of stuff. It's on Apple Arcade, and so you can play it on your phone, on your iPad, on your Mac, on your Apple TV. I'm stalling while I get the headline up. But yeah, I'm playing it on my phone right now.
If I don't want to pay a subscription, but I do really like Katamari, how do I play it?
You suck up and spend $7, Dan. It's $7 for Apple Arcade.
Oh, every month?
It is?
No, just cancel
you're talking
it.
about Apple.
But I'll forget.
No, just do it as soon as you
just cancel right away.
Fun hack.
Just go to the Apple Store, give them $7, and get it for 1 month.
No, you subscribe, and then before you even start anything. You just go in to the settings and you just type in subscriptions and you just cancel it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably smart.
Then they don't
Yeah.
get you.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how you win.
Anyways, yeah, I'm playing on my phone. I don't currently have a controller for my phone, and I wish the touch controls were a little bit better. It's probably what you guys think of, the older ones in the room, when you think of touch controls, where
Hey,
it's like
we're both
about-
millennials.
when I say touch controls, you probably think of like the old iPod Touch games where it's like a static analog stick on a screen that
Yep.
you have to like
Yeah.
keep track
And it's
of
terrible.
and everything.
Yeah.
That's how I control my robot lawnmower. Yeah.
Yeah, they do that in here, and that's just so outdated. Nowadays, games do it where, like, when you put your thumb on the screen, like the circle like
Moves
goes around your
around.
thumb, and then like if you lift it and then press it down again, it'll like
Yeah.
adapt to that.
Somewhere
yeah,
else.
so
Yeah.
touch controls aren't great, but what is great is the game in general. I think it's just a new Katamari. You know, remember Katamari Damacy from back in the day, PS2 and
Oh, yeah.
everything.
Ew.
Yeah, it's fun having this. If you've never played it, you play as the prince, this little dude, you know, in a human world, and you have this little ball that's about, you know, like
It's an isekai. It's an isekai.
it's it's not an isekai. But you have this
To be
little,
determined.
this little couple inch high little sticky thing that you roll around to like pick up objects, and then the objects all collect together after you've been rolling around for a while, and it turns into a planet at the end is what's going on there. What's funny about this is that bringing back Katamari, they put a spin on it where the king of all cosmos is a streamer now. He's a Twitch streamer.
Hell yeah.
But he's the
Disgusting.
king of all cosmos, so he's an asshole and doesn't want to do the streaming himself. So his streams are all the prince rolling up Katamaris that like his collaborators say we should like do. It's like, hey, I want to do a short. Shorts are all the rage right now. He's like, all right, Prince, you know what that means? You need to roll this up in a short amount of time. And it's like dumb wordplay like that.
That's good.
They also do sort of, I was talking about this with Wario World, where Wario can get away with things that other characters can't. And so the King of All Cosmos will just like have text boxes that pop up directly over your screen, like where you need to be looking. And it'll be like, hey, pay attention to me because I'm the streamer. Like, it's the kind of thing where
That's
like
pretty
in any
good.
other
Ooh,
game
I
that
love
would be
that.
bad. But yeah, they're doing it intentionally, so it's like funny. And if
King
you
of All
like
Cosmos is a great character. I'm glad that they're still
yeah,
wonderful
great
character.
yeah.
Yes.
If you hit the skip button, like you get one more text box that says, "Oh no, I'm being ignored," and then it goes away. It's just a delightful little game. It is. It's been so long since I played a Katamari that I don't remember exactly how it played out. But there is a 3-star system now. They had something like that where you got like bonuses for doing more, I think. But yeah,
You
and
find
it
all
was-
the cousins and
feels-
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that feels so explicitly mobile game coded.
It does.
Like that's an Angry Birds
Yeah.
vocabulary that
And,
is like a
all
what the-
console
like
games
what
that
the
have been
golf, what the
translated over to
car.
mobile have that same
Yeah.
thing. I remember
Yeah.
Trials.
rope.
yeah,
But-
yeah.
The thing is, it absolutely works for Katamari because it is a very
sure.
like arcadey sort of score-ish based thing. So it makes sense to have like, okay, you know, hit this goal within a timeline in order to finish, or get it like twice as big to get the extra star, or you know, 3 times as big to get the extra star, stuff like that. And yeah, like I said, it's in Apple Arcade, so it's, you know, it's locked to Apple devices for now, which is a bit of a bummer. Maybe it'll come to other stuff later. Who knows? Maybe Apple fronted it, so maybe it'll never come to something else. But for now, yeah, you can play on an Apple device, and it kind of just is a Katamari game, and it has a fun little spin on it, so I'm having a good time with it.
Cool.
I will,
Nice.
I have the Apple device, so I'm gonna do this. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
fire
do
up
just
on Backward
opened
or
our-
something. Yeah.
it. Yeah.
I just opened Arcade, and okay, so the number one game on Apple Arcade right now
Mhm.
is something called Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic
Oh.
Plus.
Yeah, I saw that. I downloaded that. I haven't checked it out yet, though.
There is not a game on the planet that I would rather play less on my phone
Yeah. Why is that?
than Roller Coaster Tycoon 1. Well,
Touch
it
controls?
doesn't look like yeah, I don't want to. The screen too small.
Yeah, the
I guess I
sprites
can do it on
are
You can zoom
computer.
in.
No, not the same though, because part of the appeal of the Roller Coaster Tycoon to me is that screen big can see a lot of
But
the
then
you
park
zoom out.
on it at the same time.
You just feel like
But
God the
then
whole
it's
time.
tiny.
Yeah, Nikki, I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm with Nikki.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
can
phone
imagine
games
playing
are
like
bad.
a SimCity.
Well, it's a good thing it's not a phone game. You can play it on the big
Yeah, I
screen.
can play it
You
on
can play it
my-
on
I
your
can play it on
laptop.
my
You can play it on your
iPad.
iPad.
I like Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 from when I was a kid.
Okay.
That one
Oh,
is
SimCity
better.
2000.
But here's you want to know what the number 10 game on Apple Arcade is?
Yeah.
Space Invaders Infinity Gene Evo.
Oh, that sounds
Yeah.
familiar.
Sean, have you played that one?
I've also been playing Space Invaders Infinity Genie Evolve. Yeah. So this is an interesting one. I didn't know this game existed, but maybe you guys do, because it's an old iOS game from way back in the day, like 2009 or 10, that got ported to XBLA and PS3.
Oh, I probably played the Xbox.
And then it got
one
ported back.
Yeah, so that's what they're doing here is they're like
That's
basically
incredible.
bringing back a game that had died due to iOS incompatibility over the course
Okay.
of over a decade.
Right.
And
So that's why it has 3 subtitles.
yeah, kind of. It is backwards compatible on Xbox for what it's worth. It's a cool game because you start out and it's like 1978 and you're just playing Space Invaders, but you like move your finger to like move the ship back and forth. But what happens after that is that you get a quote from like Einstein or something, and then the game is like evolve, and then every time that happens as the game goes on, a new element is added to the game. So at first it's like, oh, not only can you move left and right, now you can move up and down, and then it'll be like evolve, and now there's color, and then it's like evolve, and now you have a counter move, and then evolve. Now there's music. So they sort of like use swapping between like adding things to the game, and sometimes it's something you expect, like, oh, now the bosses are in 3D. But then other times it'll be like, yeah, now you have this gigantic like counterattack move. You have these.
So it's mechanics and presentation.
Yes. It's very cool how you start with just Space Invaders, but then like I don't know, I'm on it's divided by worlds. It's like Mario like 3-1 or whatever. And so I'm like on the third world, and now it's like a bullet hell game with like vibrant colors and like really cool music and stuff.
If you die, is it?
It's lives based and stage based. So you get like 3 lives to start, and if your 3 ships are taken out, then you start the level again. And there's also like one of the I think this isn't an evolution, but it's just X amount of stages, you'll get a new ship. And so to start out, you're just like pew pew little Space Invader ship. But the one I just unlocked is like Seeker, where it fires slowly, but it's homing beams that will like go like in random angles and shit until it hits an enemy. It's just a really great.
That sounds great.
Yeah, I was talking about how Katamari is. Like the touch controls aren't great, and so like maybe you would want to play it on like another Apple device. This is it started as a mobile game, but is so made for mobile that has it been a great experience, because then I just play a level or two, as I'm winding down at the end of the day, and it's just a really fun arcadey time, and so I'm having a great time with that too.
Hell yeah, dude! Why aren't you playing Fruit Ninja though? The only good phone.
Doodle Jump.
Oh, okay. Well, speaking of Doodle Jump, did you know that on Apple Arcade you can get Doodle Jump 2 Plus?
Oh, they made another.
Oh yeah, they have some like Apple Arcade has some like 2 games of like the classics, but it's like revamped visuals and then no microtransactions, and so it's
They have Tiny Wings.
We are checking.
I like Tiny Wings.
I would like to play. I never played Tiny Wings.
It was fun.
Bonus one
I just
for
typed
you.
in Tony Wings.
I will still.
No.
I'll never forget when I was a Game Informer and phone games were kind of a thing. Ben Hansen excitedly coming up to me and saying, like, "Do you want to see the face of God?" And I was like, "What?" And he goes, "Download Triple Town on iOS." I played it. It's like, it's a fine little iPhone minigame. That's the most Hansen way to put it. Is like, it's the face of God.
Is that how you describe the horse from Shadow of the Colossus or whatever?
Oh, the most interesting video game character of all time. Yes, of course. Yeah.
Interesting.
Bonus one for you. I downloaded there's a Taiko Drum Master game that's exclusive to the Apple Arcade as well.
That's cool.
Really?
Yeah, I went to they have the usual stuff. They have like originals, they have like a J-pop, they have like Namco music, and then I went to the anime section, and it has like the opening to Cowboy Bebop, the opening to Evangelion, the opening to Demon Slayer, You Got a Friend in Me from Toy Story, Let It Go from Frozen. All the anime stars are here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was kind of
Hell yeah. Did you know that they still make those asphalt racing games? They're on 8 now.
Is that Gameloft?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think so.
Oh,
I think there was a launch
family tradition right there. Yeah.
There was a launch 3DS game, right? Asphalt 3D.
Yes, I think that sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember reviewing it being very boring.
They're on. I think the one that is out right now is 9. It's called Asphalt Legends Unite. Well, they're free, but I guess they're making $1 billion off.
Yeah,
them,
there's
probably.
microtransactions, or there's like an Apple Arcade version. Again, that's why I like this subscription, is that it's like it's original games made specifically for the service, as well as mobile games with all the like microtransactions and shit ripped out, and you just kind of
that is still very appealing to me.
Yeah.
Yes. Those asphalt games are just like whenever you find out there's like 10 million people whose favorite game ever is Need for Speed. The same thing happened on mobile with Asphalt, basically.
Wow. Yeah. I want to meet these humans.
I
don't know if that's true.
They're fine.
Just to study them, you know.
Dan, you've been playing a little indie game called Metroid Prime Remastered. Do you want to talk about that?
Yeah,
Seems like you're almost done.
I'm in a Metroid state of mind lately, especially after the Nintendo thing. And so I was playing it. I streamed it the last couple of weeks, and then I played it on the plane to and from New York. And yeah, that one is incredible. It made me sad that there was not more news about 2 or 3, because now I kind of do want to do 2 and 3 before 4 comes out. Because I beat 3 back in the day, never beat 2, and I kind of just want to roll through them all. No pun intended. But Prime Remastered. Yeah, I know. Look, I didn't like it either.
I liked it.
It's just such a good remaster. Like the controls are incredible, and then like on a lark, I just decided to like, oh, what if I plugged in my Wavebird thing to the Switch adapter GameCube thing on the Switch, and it just worked, and it just mapped all of the controls to a Wavebird, which is like, that's a wild thing to do. But then it's like, well, no, the new controls are incredible. Why wouldn't I do that? And you can turn on the like the camera with the like gyro plus the stick stuff. That's incredible. So that's all to say, Metroid Prime, if you haven't played it, holds up incredibly well today. I'm late enough in the game now to where it's like, oh boy, there is long stretches between save rooms with like multiple very tough combat encounters, and gets a little frustrating, but hey, I guess that's just incentive to go back and find what's it. Yeah, do it. I've beat the game several times before. It's just like I forgot kind of how it's like, oh man, this does get tough. But yeah, I do want to go on to 2 and probably 3. What's the best way to play 3? I mean, I have it on Wii.
Well, the best
I mean, there's the best way, and then there's the best way.
Oh,
there's the wrong way with the mouse and keyboard.
Prime X.
The Prime X. That's fine if you want to do
mouse and keyboard, and it works perfectly.
Otherwise,
okay, well, I want to try that. That sounds great.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to like do one of those myself here, because I want to play 2 and 3 really bad too before 4 comes out. I'm gonna wait until we get a release date for 4. If they announce the release date for 4 and they still haven't said anything about Metroid Prime 2 and 3, then at that point I'm like, all right, fine. I'm just gonna bust out the Wii U or try that or whatever it's gonna take. But yeah, I want to play Metroid Prime 2 so badly. It's weird to me that they haven't just dropped that yet.
Almost makes me want to play Dread again. I haven't played it since it came out.
I
always want to play Dread.
Wow. Not enough people are talking about Metroid Dread.
You're right.
It fucking bangs.
Yeah, it does. Damn.
Metroid Prime Pinball.
Also a good game.
Also good.
That
Other
one.
M, I never beat.
Not so much.
I'm another M defender.
We should play Hunters. We should get on the website. Let's play Metroid Prime Hunters.
There was
Federation Force.
Yeah.
Oh God, Federation Force.
Did the Nintendo DS not come with a demo for Metroid Prime Hunters?
It did. First time.
Metroid Prime Hunters. Yeah.
God, I thought that game was horrible.
It's not good.
Yeah,
it's not great.
I know a YouTuber who was in a clan for Metroid Prime Hunters, and I think that's the most insane thing I've ever heard.
That's beautiful, actually.
Let's do one now.
Let's go. What's our clan name?
We'd be ranked number 1 in the world.
Oh yeah.
We started one right now.
Samus's Angels.
Okay,
that's
pretty good.
Yeah,
that's pretty good. Do we get jackets?
Yeah.
Cool.
They're just the same. They're the same Yakuza jackets we got last year from Insert Coin. But yeah.
Speaking of dumb achievements, have I mentioned on here that I became the number 10 ET speedrunner in the world?
I don't know if you did here, but
I'm proud of you. You did. Congratulations, bud.
Thank you. You can check speedrun.com. I'm number 10 in the world at ET.
What was your time?
Did a what?
What was your time?
Oh, it's like a minute 40 something. I'll pull it up. Let me see.
Did you go out of your way after the stream, or did you submit the stream thing?
Yeah. Oh. No, it was after I did the Blight Club thing. I went back. It's like, well, I have all this stupid knowledge now. Might as well do something with it. Yeah, a minute 43 seconds and 966 milliseconds is my time. There's one person in the world that's done it in under a minute, which is crazy.
Do you know where you can pick up more time?
I mean, it's just like kind of random. Like, there's definitely places.
Oh, it's mostly RNG at this point.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, okay.
So
It's not like
I could get a lucky run.
strats and like or tricks.
Yeah, I understand what I
it's
have
not
to do.
routed
It's just a matter of
properly.
if the
It's
game
endurance.
plays ball. Yeah.
You're also playing a game that is not real, but it's under the game section, so I'm gonna read it. It's East
East.
East
8
yeah.
Lacrimosa of
East
Dana.
8 Lacrimosa of Dana.
Yeah.
Who's Dana?
And what is her lacrimosa all about?
Yeah,
Why
is
are
she
you playing
okay?
this?
I don't want to spoil story stuff. But it's a very good action RPG. Starts with a shipwreck. The action's fantastic. You can switch between characters on the fly. Lots of fun, like leveling up and getting different skills and things like that. There's like a witch time mechanic if you dodge perfectly. I played it just on my computer, but I got some flights coming up. That is going to be a Steam Deck game for me. I intend to keep playing East 8 Lacrimosa of Dana.
Now, Dan, some people say that the beginning is maybe a little slow and talky. How did you find it?
Oh, you just kind of have a little patience.
Sean from
Okay.
Giant Bomb, you have a question?
Is this a counter blight? Because as Dan in the name, and you're worried that they were going to pick an RPG with anime girls. And
No,
free-to-play.
Blight Club is the worst games ever. This is like, look at the Metacritic. It's like, it got like 85.
That
or
doesn't
so. It's a good
matter
game.
to Dan Reichert in my head.
No, it's a good game. It's a good video game. I didn't play it back when it came out, and I figure it's time to give it its due now. Yes, Nikki?
Is there a man with a gun underneath your desk?
No. I appreciate video
Audio
games
listeners,
across
you
the
gotta
board.
check.
Yeah.
Who told you about this game? Who told you maybe you should try this game out?
Mike, I
that
work
you
in
had
games
to?
for a living.
He learned
Okay.
it from watching you, Mike. He
Yeah.
learned RPGs from you.
Who's your waifu, Dan? Is it Laxia? Is it Ricotta? Is it
The
Dana?
cheese?
That's a cheese. I don't know.
Is it Dana? Who's your waifu?
You know what?
Is that why
I
you're
don't
here?
know exactly what that means, but I'm going to say none of them.
This
It's just my
is
party and my adventure.
This is the ultimate troll. He probably is just doing this to get us to do this. This is just like the ultimate
we'll
Dan
see.
troll right
Yeah,
now.
I
we'll see if
did
you
this
keep
on my
playing.
own time on my own stream. I didn't even tell you guys about it.
What's a lacrimosa?
I don't want to spoil
about
story
What's
stuff.
the lacrimosa with you? Am I right?
Is it Italian? Is this game Italian?
Wait,
Yeah.
how far
I think
into
so.
it
It's
are
Latin
you,
for
Dan?
weeping
Oh, I
/
played-
tearful.
I'd say I played less than 2 hours, and I've been in the blueprints hole for a while here, but I do intend on going back to
So
it.
you're halfway there. Halfway done
No,
with
I
it?
think it's like a 30, 35 hour game.
okay.
Just main story stuff. But yeah, the action's fantastic. Incredible soundtrack, really good stuff. Moves at a good clip.
I was playing this game in like my early Steam Deck days, and I was enjoying it. I did fall off. I do kind of want to go back to it. I think people still think it's the best of the modern Ys because we have a 9, we have a 10 now. And I also just like the island vibes of this. I like the whole Castaway flavor going on here. It's a pretty game. It is very anime, which some people don't like, but some people can apparently.
Doesn't bother my
maybe-
boy Dan.
I mean, as
No,
long as
he
you're
loves
open minded,
that.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
just a good video game. Yeah.
I rated a VTuber after my stream this weekend, and you messaged me. You were so upset.
It's like, well, yeah, you're gonna go to jail because you sent me to some VTuber. Yeah.
And they're a very nice person.
Well, I'm happy that you're learning about the other side, what the other half likes, and by the other half I mean people who like anime.
Yeah, anything can be good.
Well, I don't know if that's true. But you know what is always good? Numbers.
Well,
They can't lie to you. You can't manipulate those things. It's just a uniform fact of life. And Mike is here to show us how they're made because he's been playing Nubby's Number Factory, which is it's a Peggle-like, if I'm understanding correctly.
It's a Peggle roguelike. Jan talked about this one last week.
I played a little bit of it
believe.
as well. Yeah.
Yeah, this sounded kind of up my alley. Like, I'm not the biggest Peggle fan, but I liked it.
I love
what
Peggle.
really got me here is the aesthetic, because it's very much like mid 90s like web design thing, especially people making their own websites, right? So all of the sort of garish colors and unnecessary GIFs, right?
Little
and like the bad
GeoCities,
transparencies. Yeah, it's kind of GeoCities.
A lot of
And that's
rotating. Yeah.
Yeah, rotating.
yeah, that
discs,
aspect of it is great. But even like the sort of Peggle roguelike stuff here is fun. It's definitely in that Balatro realm of being a roguelike, where you're kind of working your way to getting certain builds by finding the right upgrades and perks.
Kind of has jokers.
It kind of has jokers. In fact, once you beat a run, it even like has like the variants, right? Like, well, now try to do it with this rule slightly different. So it's a lot like that. It was one of those things too, where it's like, you know, struggling to get through a run. And it was like, oh, I'm getting a little further. Then suddenly I just get the God build where I am just summoning 1,000,000 cactus spikes and meatball clouds and all these other things that are just going right. Like it suddenly is not Peggle really anymore. It doesn't really matter where I'm shooting this ball. It's just about like just trying to like keep going and getting the build better. It's great because like, if you sort of overshoot the goal, like the points goal, then you get bonuses based on that, and that gives you more money and more lives. Again, Jan talked about this last week, and I'm just here to say I really liked it. I thought it was great. I enjoyed beating it for like that first time. I think I might go back to it at some point and maybe try some of these variant decks and things like that. But yeah, if you're looking for a one of these, whether it's a Peggle-like or a Balatro-style roguelike, I think this is a great one to get into.
To get an immediate sense of the aesthetic, just go to the developer's website. It's mogdogblog.com, and you will instantly get what it's going for aesthetically.
Yes, it's good.
Also, kind of on that note, I played a little bit of Peg Idle. I don't know if you've heard of that, but it's an idle Peggle. It's Peggle, but it's an idle game. And so it's just like you are leveling up each individual ball, and you know this is like a big rock one that knocks out like several pegs, and it's just you get auto drop where I've leveled this one up, the super bouncy ball to just auto drop, and it's very, very satisfying starting with just Peggle, and then it's just like there's just balls everywhere. Yeah,
Can you spell that one, Dan?
A Peg Idle, like idle game.
Yeah, okay. Idle.
Yeah.
That's like a
324.
Yeah, I was picturing
like within 2 seconds, you'll be like, I see what's going on here. This is good for my brain.
There's a skill tree.
Yeah, of
course
very
is.
good.
Look at all those balls.
There's a lot of balls.
There's a lot of guys.
That's so many balls.
Man.
Yeah, there's only a few balls in Nubby Factory. It's a very different
I never saw
more
thing
than
on this. Yeah, it's more about the other bullshit that you summon through hitting your balls.
It's a good time for Peggle likes.
Yeah.
They should. I just think that they should make a second one. Personally,
Haven't they made a Peggle 3, or did they do that and I just never found out? Like, why aren't they making more Peggles?
I think they made a Peggle 3. They made a Peggle for the phone called Peggle Blast.
Okay.
That like people hate. It's like
people because it's not good.
Yeah.
There was the phone one in like
different
08, 09, because I remember when I worked at the Garmin call center right before Game Informer hired me, I would just spend egregious amounts of time on the shitter playing Peggle on my iPhone. And I would just like be in there until like my supervisor came in looking for me. Yeah.
I mean, listen, but if you're in there, you're sick. And that's just
I've got body stuff going on. You can't tell me that I can't poop.
I can't talk my body out of pooping. Yeah, you can.
Nubby's Number Factory. I've been playing, and by been playing, I mean I finished the video game Avowed.
Oh wow!
I don't want to spoil it because the end of that game is really, really cool.
Yeah.
But it really comes together there at the end. It felt a little bit spacey to me in the second to last area. But then you get to the last area, and then I was like, these fuckers are cooking. Like they know exactly what they're doing. They know why they're doing it. And I don't feel like there is a team better than Obsidian to kind of tell the story that they're trying to tell here. I cannot wait for them to make another one of these.
Yeah, they nailed it.
In a way where I'm like, wow, they kind of just from a video game that had, by their own admission, a rocky development cycle, got started and stopped multiple times, and then was a different game at one point. Some like the core mechanic was from is the oldest part of the game. I think they mentioned because at one point the game was much more traversal based, but they liked it, so they kept it, and then they tweaked the rest of it around it. It really comes together in a way where it feels patchwork, but in a way it's quilt-like in the way it's patchwork. It doesn't feel like roughshod or lacking in any way.
Sure.
So yeah, if you have not played the video game Avowed, I think you probably should.
Speaking of, I actually did fire it up. I tried it out over the weekend.
Yeah.
Because I finally had the time to. And
Yeah.
typically not my thing, the sort of like more high fantasy, and that's sort of what they're going for there. Very Elder Scrollsy. But I was like, let me get through some of this because there are exceptions to rules with that if other things I like. And yeah, y'all were right. That combat rips. That is
combat, right?
It's very
such a good first taste.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there are so many different avenues for it. Like, and it's not even that like I switched up my build for the last 10 hours of the game, which is nuts. Like I had been rocking this big like cattle prod basically and a gun, a laser gun. And then at the end I was like, fucking sword and shields though, huh? You ever heard of these? And then I like respect my guy and I like got a bunch of parry stuff like added to my character. And then I was like, oh no, like this shit feels great also. The magic feels really good. All of the systems
I like
feel
how
well
easily you can
considered.
like switch between the loadouts and they flow into each other. Like I started out with this is probably where most people start with like magic and a melee weapon, where the magic, you know, I'll use that to stun and deal damage over time, then switch back to the melee weapon to get ready for when the enemy like thaws out from the ice and goes to attack me, so that way I can parry with the shield and like get some big damage in with the sword. It is fun how easy it is to switch between the two and how they do help each other out. Like I'm definitely enjoying what I played so far. We'll see how far I get. Again, like the story and everything, not really my thing, but I like the gameplay so much that I do think I'll go back and try some more of that.
Yeah, I need to finishing that one up is on my to-do list. I got a dual pistol build that I think is really fun.
That's fun.
There you go.
It also like so the story goes from being like or it maybe it doesn't go from being it really it's hand holding like we're doing fantasy stuff and also like this is just politics. Like you are a guy that has a lot of push and pull in the world, very explicitly
political sway,
character.
Yep.
But like it really is the last decision you make in the game is it's just you doing politics. That's it. And it's like it's really naked about that in a way that made me go, well fuck, what do I think about this? Like how do I want this to move? And how do I want these people to move? So yeah, I don't want to spoil too much, but good video game if you haven't played it, and if you have, perhaps finish it because we'll be talking about it a lot at the end of the year. I think.
Real quick, so that's a first-person game with parkour. Dan, you played a first-person game with parkour this week. How you rested on it? Just real quick, how do you feel about Mirror's Edge now?
There are still elements of it that I found a little bit frustrating.
Hates it. Listen to him.
No. I also realizing the exact room where I put the controller down in 2008, being like, well, that's a very stupid reason to stop playing that game. So I gave it some more time and attention this time, and it's like, yeah, I really like the parts where I don't like it as much when it slows down and it's like, you're just kind of like shimmying and trying to make awkward jumps. Sure. But when it's all the stuff where you're just like running across rooftops, jumping and rolling and stuff like that, and dodging bullets, like it does a really good job, and I still love the look of it. I think the look is aged incredibly well. So so I'm now more. Beforehand, I probably would have been like 6 out of 10. Now I'm probably more 7.5 out of 10 as far as I feel about it. Yeah,
it's a free 1.5.
Hey,
1.5 plus 2.5 is 4.
That's true.
You know what else has a 4 in it?
The dartboard and blueprints.
I thought.
Oh, is that not where you're going? You're gonna
no.
By the way, get ready to do some math.
I've
been going nuts with the math of this game. And
I did more math this weekend than I had in the last 20 years of my life.
And you got some math concepts still coming your way, Mike.
Oh, great.
It's wacky math.
I hope not, because I think I've actually reached my limits of what I remember.
Mike, it gets wacky.
There's like 10 concepts yet to
come. There's some wavy lines and some diamonds, and it's boy.
I'm sorry, because Nikki, you're about to go somewhere else. But Jeff, I thought you said before that you don't like games where you have to take notes, but this one's very much that, right? Have you kind of been?
Well, no, I typically don't, especially when a game's like you should be taking notes. And I said unless it really earns it. Now I'm not taking a lot of notes playing this game. I'm keeping a lot of stuff in my head. And I'm doing I am taking a lot of screenshots, and I'll go reference those if I have ideas about them. There are some things I did have to take notes for. I got MS Paint out and did some work on that. I
saw your MS Paint work. That was incredible.
Yes.
I love that you went with that instead of a spreadsheet, which is just beautiful.
Yeah,
wait, because it's all, the map's already a spreadsheet, so it's like good to go.
Your MS Paint version of what I have here. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, totally. So I
You're like the
I like
fucking Zodiac killer out here.
only when the game really earns it. Because I never needed to take notes in school, so I'm like, I'm trying to have fun here, but. If a game is like really special and has a lot going on, then it can do it. And
I'm with Jeff on that one. And I from the few hours I did play Blueprints, did things exactly the same way, like screenshots and like I'll like doodle something or something like that. Visual versus text. I get that.
Yeah, exactly. Sure. Yeah, I'm just keeping the ideas all up here. Yeah. Yep. Nicky was trying to get us over to my retro.
No. Give me a second. No. I've got another one.
Okay.
I've got another one.
Yeah. Let's hear it.
So the RetroTink 4K, huh?
Flawless. Smooth.
Incredible.
It's the RetroTink 4K CE. Mine came and it was broken, and everything's a Discord now. So in the Discord, and I'm like, hello, people who live here. I need a little bit of help, please. And they always feel bad because I always feel like I'm bothering people when I do that, but that's what it's there for. And they tell you all the things like, have you tried the right power supply? I'm like, I've tried every power supply in this house. I know you guys were going to yell at me for that. So yeah, here's a picture of one. It even says the right wattage. Look at that. But they were still like, try other power supplies. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's just broken. Eventually they're like, okay, email Mike Chi, who's the creator of the RetroTink. And I'm like, okay. And like, how do I do that? Just respond to your order. I'm like, oh, okay. And I did that. And he got right back to me, and it was just him. And he had me send it to him. And he sent me back what I thought was a repaired unit. And I'm trying out, and it turned on this time. And this time, after like 20 minutes, the image would freeze, and it just wouldn't work anymore. Yeah. I'm like, oh no! So I like wrote back I went back to Discord first, then went to Mike, and he's like, I was using this one, like was my personal one that I was using before I sent it to you, so I know it works. I'm like, okay. Well, I'm gonna go try some things, and this led me to discovering I was trying to plug it into my Live Gamer 4K, my capture card. I just had that plugged into the wrong PCIe port. So got it all set up, and I've been using it, and it's been working flawlessly now. And it's just so awesome messing around with that thing. It's actually, and it was easier to use than I was thinking. Like there are so many options. I thought it would be overwhelming, but just getting in there, going with the profiles, making sure the right input is selected. And then maybe if I have a digital signal, messing around with some of the other aspects of it has been really fun, but everything just looks so good on it. It really kind of is worth the price.
Well, it's got all the built-in profiles that are really great, where it's like, okay, I'm playing this on a Super Nintendo game, and I want it to look this certain way with this certain shader. That's great, but you can also just like, it has these auto buttons on the remote, which a thing I really like about the 4K over the 5X, which I had before, is that was just kind of a generic remote that wasn't really labeled. The 4K one is very specifically like, here is what this stuff does, so it's a lot easier to just kind of navigate and do the auto cropping and the auto gain and all that stuff. So just a lot easier to use. We like to play a lot of old games, so it's a great device to have. And it feels like the profiles are awesome.
Yeah, they have been made by like someone the community really trusts.
Yes.
If you're going with the default one, I believe they're still Firebrand X, and they just always do a great job putting all that stuff together.
There's a handful of folders now in each one where it's like Firebrand X, and then there's Wobbly Pixels and a whole bunch of other people that are all making them, and they're all, a lot of them are included, but then you can go to the wiki and find a bunch more. But it's looking fantastic. And plugged in the N64, plugged in the Mister, plugged in PS1. So yeah, this week Overblood, I looked at the opening video, looks fantastic now. GameCube, all of it's just fantastic. So yeah, really happy with it.
VHS profile, and I used it and watched the part of the Best of Tool Time VHS.
Hell yeah.
And, looking fantastic on a fucking LG OLED playing a VHS of Tool Time. It was like, all right, my Jack really for Triple H,
It can even like add auto HDR, like it has that in there. So it's like if I put a bunch of bullshit on top to make it look like an old TV, it can then kind of use the HDR to get the brightness back and stuff like that. And I'm like, I need to go get an OLED.
Have you guys been using any of the CRT shaders, or have you mostly been doing just sharp scaling for the...
The shaders are good.
I've been using a lot of the shaders, especially playing these older games. I've been playing.
Yeah, you can really tell, like, I always test with Mario 64 because I just know exactly what that game looks like and how I remember it. And like, if you just do it sharp, it looks, you're used to seeing that on like Switch Online and things like that.
It's an emulator.
Then you put on, and then you put on a CRT shader and just like the way his like hat smooths out and stuff. It's like, ooh, this is what I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's
even when I'm just using Yeah, go ahead, Sean, sorry.
HDR. The HDR is 4 is so that
Yes.
way, because when you throw on those CRT shaders, there's like scan lines that they add and stuff like that.
Makes it dark.
They simulate the individual like red, green, and blue like sub pixels of a CRT. All of that stuff added on top is going to darken the image, so that way you can inject HDR to bring it back up to like CRT brightness,
it works.
luminance, and it works. It's really cool.
Especially on an OLED, which is why I'm like, I should get an OLED monitor, an OLED, like another OLED TV down here.
Never
and
been a
stuff
better
like that.
time, Grub.
Yep.
Does the RetroTink have a thing in it that makes the noise that CRTs make when you turn them on?
Oh, I just have that all the time now.
Yeah,
so yeah.
it's called tinnitus.
Tinnitus.
That's
Yeah.
tinnitus. Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, for what's worth, it seems like Mike Chi is a cool dude. I heard that.
Seems awesome.
Yeah, I think GDC it was where like he was on a panel with like John Lindemann and MVG and some other people. I think Audie was on that one. And like when they introduced Mike to like talk about upscaling stuff and everything, apparently the crowd went wild and got like standing ovation or something.
Oh, yeah.
So
This thing is a marvel. It's a marvel of technology.
Yeah.
The fact that we get this, that anyone was like willing to put all the work in to make this thing to basically make your old games work on a new TV and then look like the old stuff. I'm like, no, like that's a very niche thing.
Yeah.
And like he even has like this reverence for composite video that I have as well. I'm like, I can't, like, it's a miracle that this thing exists. It's awesome.
Well, that was a delightful game segment. I just got my first "Do you want to make an appointment at SGF" email, so we do have to take a break
Yeah.
because I
No.
need to take a fucking walk.
Yeah.
I love SGF, but just like not so soon.
I'm getting Gamescom emails.
It is April. Oh man.
Yeah. Let's go.
Well, that was games. Anybody else have anything that they want to talk about before we stop talking about video games on this show?
I feel like I could talk about blueprints for hours, but I don't want to spoil
We'll do a
anything.
spoiler cast at some point.
Yeah, no,
that's
I
all
think
I
that's
think
a
about lately.
great
Yeah.
idea.
Same.
I just read one Patrick Klepek write a much more elegant thing about the Minecraft movie than I ever could. So everybody should check that out.
While you were on the podcast, Mike?
Jeez, Mike.
Somebody was talking. No.
Yeah.
That was talking about the RetroTink for a while, okay?
We will be back in just a second with the news, of which, again, there is none. We'll be right back.
Which there is none.
Shohei and how he fucking sucks.
Yeah, I saw people say they were done with him. Do I want to know?
He kind of.
What's this guy's gimmick?
Well,
Baseball
he's
player.
the best baseball player to ever live.
Oh, okay.
And then they went to the Dodgers went to the White House, and Shohei was like, "Man, I love Donald Trump. I fucking love this guy."
He was very excited to get his picture taken with him.
so amped.
Has
Did you guys see that?
has someone
Go
checked
ahead,
on
Sean.
Michael Hyam? Has anyone seen if
he's
our
not
boy
happy.
is
No,
okay?
for
not
real,
happy.
I
Don't
have
tell
not
him.
heard from that boy
Don't tell
in
him.
2 days.
He knows
Which
he's
is
not
how
happy.
long it's been.
Did you guys see the story where Trump was like telling his friends, he's like, I just wish I could speak to Shinzo, talking about Shinzo Abe? Like, that's a sentence he says a lot. Apparently, it's like, I just miss Shinzo. I wish I could talk to Shinzo right
Incredible.
now. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Man.
Nikki, get on the Guardians train with me. Come on, I got my shirt on right now. It's great. None of them bitches wait. Part of me hopes they don't win a World Series for a few years
No,
now.
that's what you don't want, right? Because then you get stuff like this, which is a bummer. It's fine.
He does.
Winning heals
doesn't
all
understand.
wounds.
Don't worry.
again.
If you're bummed out now, I bet the news will cheer us up. Right?
Let's hit the news.
Totally unrelated stuff in video
Yeah,
game
no,
news
yeah,
over
nothing
here.
else.
Yeah.
There's no Japan-America interactions or relations. Do you think? Now hold on. Let me put my MSNBC wonk hat on.
Uh-huh.
Was Shohei Ohtani laughing so much with Donald Trump because he said, "Please, I just want to play Donkey Kong for my home country's video game company." So he was he doing some shadow?
No.
Because here's the thing, that is how this guy works. If a guy he likes is like, I don't think you should do this anymore, the odds that he would be like, well, okay, Nintendo doesn't count for them.
That's true, except for some reason, tariffs. The bitch loves tariffs.
He loves
Everything
those.
else you could
He
be.
loves
he'll be
those
like,
more than anything else.
Yeah,
The baseball
it's
guy
crazy.
or the president?
The president.
Both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, Switch 2 got announced last week. That was after the last Bombcast, right?
What?
So this
Oh,
podcast
God.
normally would have been.
Which I do want to let's direct people to the Bombcast Revengeance
Yes, Bombcast
from
Revengeance.
Friday.
CCR.
That was me fresh off the trip, going deep on like everything I played, everything I saw,
Yes.
all the initial announced news and everything. So check out the Revengeance if you didn't.
Yes,
see it
if you
from
want to
last week.
hear like Dan dive into actually playing these games, what it's like, what the Switch 2 is going to be like hypothetically in such a world where it comes out. Like he's got that information for you in the Bombcast Revengeance it's the last episode in the feed. But this happened after the last Bombcast. So a normal episode of this would have been like, here's all the details about the Switch 2. And so I guess here they are. It's June 5th. It's coming out? Question mark. $450? Question mark. $500 with Mario Kart World? Many more question marks. And then pre-orders begin April 9th. Well, not anymore. That would be tomorrow. Nintendo delayed pre-orders basically immediately the next day because later that day, after the announcement of the Direct, or
What's
maybe
that
it was the next day.
day? That was
it was-
Liberation Day, right?
Liberation Day. That's right. God damn it.
I feel
Like
free.
it's like from a Metal Gear game.
Yes. Trump announced massive worldwide tariffs on countries including Japan, China, Vietnam, Cambodia. There's a country that's inhabited just by penguins that has a tariff on it. It's just across the board, but especially hard hit are China, obviously. That one everyone could predict, but also Vietnam and Cambodia, which is where, Nintendo, a lot of companies knew stuff like this could happen. There's a lot of other reasons to diversify, but tariffs were definitely one of them. And so they were like, we're going to spread out where we manufacture things, and we're going to go to places like Vietnam and Cambodia, which are making things very enticing for us. And now those have 46 and 49% tariffs on them, which is I guess for people that don't understand, if you bring a Switch 2 into this country from one of those countries, the company that imports it has to pay a 46% tax on the cost. So it adds another, if it's a $400 thing, it adds another $200 on top of that. $450, $200.
Wow, that sucks that the other country has to pay for that all by itself and with no other cost going anywhere.
Well, the other countries don't have to pay anything, Mike. That's the good news. The bad news is it's the importing company, and they don't just do that. They pass on the cost to everybody, which is why Nintendo has delayed pre-orders, because they were going to start taking pre-orders for one price. And really, the major reason you would delay pre-orders is to figure out what you're gonna have to charge to make this make sense. So this is it's a new sales tax, basically. It's a tax paid for by, in the end, consumers. Effectively, it's paid for by the companies when it happens, though. So right now, there's a lot of other details. We're going to go through all kinds of other stuff. We're getting answers about like what the Switch 2, does it actually support DLSS? All that stuff is in here. Should we start with like all the fun details, or should we start with the tariffs?
Let me ask you a couple questions, Jeff. I think you're smart. You may be, no offense to anyone else, maybe the smartest one here.
No.
Wow.
Let me ask you this. Is the Switch 2 price going to increase?
Yes. I think so.
How much? How much? Like a little? Like a lot?
I mean, like you said earlier, I have no idea. But I like if I were them, I'm glad I have Mario Kart. I would probably raise it by $100, and I would go $550 and $600. And then if tariffs go away, I would shimmy Mario Kart around and try to drop it back down by $50. So I end up with a $550 version with Mario Kart in it. If tariffs go away, if tariffs don't go away, then you keep it at
it makes a lot of sense.
$550 and $600.
Isn't the big fear though, which like is why this shit is destructive for 1,000,001 reasons, but it gets us into an environment where nobody can trust the things we say anymore.
Yeah, that's
which is
huge
more
problem.
Debilitating, honestly, than the uncertainty of the moment when it is happening.
Yes,
because
this is a huge issue.
It is unclear whether or not he will make a decision that is like actually just kidding, which he loves to do. He's like, actually just kidding, it's different now. There's nothing from stopping him in 6 months being like, I actually did mean the thing that I said, and it changes it, which puts Nintendo in a situation where they can't be like, well, it's cheaper now, but it's going to be a flexible pricing. Right. So like get in the next 2 weeks, because then it's going to be more expensive. And then actually after that, it's going to go back down in price. Like you can't fluctuate the price point like that.
Nintendo gets to be in this fun position where just the way the timing worked out, they get to kind of be the ones to be the bearer of bad news, right?
Like,
but it's everything.
Not have been worse timing. I mean, it was the same day as that New York event where all the news came out on the Direct. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But yes, like that's a good point though, Mike. It's not just Nintendo. Everyone's going to have to raise prices. Razer was canceling laptop orders that people made in February, like $3,000 laptops. They're going to be a lot more expensive than that. Daniel Mod on Blue Sky right now pointed out that, okay, you know what? Let's put in this perspective first. These are the initial tariffs. This is a trade war now. So in response to what? Yes, go ahead.
China today was like, all right, bet. No more American movies.
Yeah. And also they added 34% tariffs on top of what they already had. And that's in response to these, which has now caused Trump to respond. And so the Trump tariffs on China have gone from 50% up to a 104% now. So as he points out here, a device that would have been priced at $500 today will now have to at least be $1,100. So I'm imagining this RetroTink 4K I just got for $450 would probably have to be about $1,000 going forward to make it make sense to actually ship it to this country and sell it to us. And there's no real way around this stuff. It's
my second question, Jeff. My second final question for you. I mean, is the Switch 2 still going to release? What was the date supposed to be?
It's June 5th.
June 5th, in North America, because they've also delayed the Canadian pre-orders now. Is this thing still coming out on that date? Here,
I mean, they said that it's still coming out that date. I don't know. I think so. Like they have to just maybe brute force their way through this. Like the reality is they want to sell it everywhere. And while the United States environment does dictate a lot of how things happen globally, they're not going to want to punish the entire world because the United States can't get their shit together. So I think that we will probably have special pricing if things continue to be a moving target. Like if, Vietnam, we'll talk about some of this stuff now. Vietnam was like, hey, we'll get rid of all our tariffs if you get rid of your tariffs. And one of Trump's advisors that's been on TV said, this is not a negotiation. I said, well, then what the fuck is it? Like,
what are we doing?
What are we doing? I don't understand. So, but of course, it's just he sees a trade deficit, which is what this is really about. We spend more money buying things from Vietnam than Vietnam spends buying products from us.
It is like, and I don't remember where I said it last week, but it is like going into Target and being mad that the Target is not buying clothes from your house.
Yes, it's
Mhm.
exactly this.
What
Exactly
are
the
you
same. Like,
fucking talking about?
and here's the thing: Target might actually hire you for like consultant services, right? Like we have a
Yes.
service-based economy now. Like we sell services. So yeah, they don't buy products from us. So the trade deficit, the actual like trading of goods, looks out of whack. But we have way more money than any other country. So necessarily, the trade deficit is going to be in their favor. It's not a win-lose scenario. It is. We both win because I get a cool thing and you get some money. Like that's what we want. It's that was the whole idea of free trade. We built a whole world around free trade now, and he doesn't understand it. So he's running like a wrecking ball through everything and making it just way worse. And
Yeah, the quote I heard on the news the other day was that, "Oh no, we don't have enough money." All right.
Oh, okay.
That's
well,
that is
listen,
right.
because no, hold on, because if you put all the money at the top, it'll just
Well, we've done that.
start-
Heard about that,
It'll
yeah.
just start kind
Yeah.
of trickling on down,
Through
and
the
we'll all get it
economy.
in our
Yeah.
pocket.
Ooh, that
through
sounds
the
real
economy.
good.
Trickled on like crazy again.
the other thing that I was trying to like rationalize, because I drove from
Sure.
Los Angeles to Utah, and the middle bit between there is a weird slice of this great nation. You get a lot of weird stuff, and then I kept thinking about all of the guys that have lifted their Toyota Tundras 4.5 inches, and then have also the biggest American flags you could ever see attached to the back of the truck. And I'm like, where do you think your car came? You bought your car here. For sure.
Okay, well, this is a good point, Nikki, because trucks especially are an interesting one because those have had tariffs on them for a long time, right?
So the argument, baby.
So the argument that a lot of people on the other side would make here, and the other side, like they don't even really understand this, so it's not really a side, but the argument that a lot of people are making on TV is that this will bring manufacturing here. And they'll point out, hey, a lot of those Toyota vehicles, they do like manufacture in Alabama or in the South. It's like, well, do you know what they really do? Because what they do is they build two halves of a truck in Japan, and then they ship it here. And
they put it together here.
Yes, that's what really happens. And they do that to get around a tariff.
Shipped one way, then shipped the other way, then shipped the other way again. So like
right. Yes, so they just come up with all these ways to get around tariffs, and they build entire business models around avoiding these specific taxes. Is that a reason not to do a tax? It's like, well, not alone, but the fact that it's just a shitty policy across the board and causes prices to go up right after we got done with, we can talk about the price of the games. $80 for Mario Kart World, that is a lot of money, but in 2017 dollars, that's equivalent to $61.50 of purchasing power. That's how much inflation's just been in the last 8 years. So they're just keeping up with the price that they had before
And the
we get to the
wages
tariffs.
have gone up also.
Yes, because of all the same reasons.
So we're all getting
that's the
paid
good news.
more.
All
So it
good.
makes
It's huge for us. Yeah.
We have all this money.
It's all good.
Yeah. Hey, Nikki, I was
Yeah.
doing my taxes yesterday, and I was having a lot of fun. How about you?
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah.
cool.
Oh.
It's kind of cool to be alive.
Yeah. Good times.
I
Good times.
I feel your pain there on that one because I got all this contract work now, so I don't know I don't get anything back. Ugh.
Yeah.
They're making a FromSoft game though.
Yeah. So we don't know, Mike. To answer your question, will the prices go up? Probably. Will it actually come out on June 5th? It's got it. I don't know. They're gonna have to answer something here very soon. So the pre-orders were supposed to begin tomorrow, and I feel like tomorrow we have to get some kind of answer. But they just might not know what to do or say at this point. That's how uncertain things
Do you
are.
think? I wonder if they even have a plan right now. If they still are kind of like stalling. Like I would love to know
part
what
of it's
those
definitely stalling.
conversations are like.
Yeah, I mean, part of it is definitely stalling, but they're like, the president of Nintendo almost certainly is talking to like the actual president of Vietnam, right? And like, hey, can we then go to the United States and like present something to them? Like that's what's happening right now. That's the level of conversation we're talking about.
It's a really hard position for Nintendo, right? And I'm trying to say like, I have sympathy for a corporation because they have done some things with the pricing and Switch 2 stuff that is absolutely ridiculous and greedy, especially the $10 for that stupid demo thing.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like that.
And never discounting their games. Something they only started this last generation. Yeah.
But they can't lose a lot of money selling Switch 2s, and yet they also can't not sell Switch 2s, right? Because then you can't sell the video games.
Yeah.
So like, what what do they do there? They have to sell them at like kind of a loss. Is it still a lot of money at that point? Because of the tariffs, they could sell something for a loss. And it would still cost like $550 or something like that.
Yeah.
Is there a world? Oh, sorry, Sean.
Oh, just real quick on a topic. 450. The profit margins were not huge on that price because there's so many things that you have to factor in. Think about the power of the device and everything. Like 450, I know it seems like a lot. It's not that much more than a Steam Deck. I know a Steam Deck is, older device at this point and it's a different kind of device, but Switch 2 is better in a lot of ways. So think about the power level there. I think it was The Verge put together a hypothetical parts list that came out to like 350. 350
which is how much they're charging in Japan.
Right. But that's also not how much it would cost them to just put it on a shelf. You have to think about all the other factors
cost
involved.
Of goods delivered.
You have to bring it somewhere about it.
Exactly.
Yeah. And but you also have to build in all the risk mitigation as well. Like the currency could, like, that's one of the main reasons that the pricing is weird between Japan and the rest of the world. Like the yen is very weak and has been, but that could change. They've seen that change a lot during a console generation. So they price it, be like, listen, we could sell that thing for $350, and that's worth a ton of yen right now. But they are expecting that to be shaky going forward, especially, and they're right to, because the dollar is dropping right now. So they could have set it for one price, and it immediately would have been like, we have to do an entire generation, never really being able to raise the price. So they are building in a lot of risk mitigation, and like you would with anything that you were doing with your own money. So yes, go ahead.
The Wii was $250 at launch in 2006, and if you do the inflation calculator, that's $400. So then the extra $50, because that was just 2 GameCubes put together,
right?
That math makes sense.
Yeah, it's like those trucks.
The same amount of money. Exactly.
Yes. Yeah. We could have done a Wii factory here. We could have gone away with that.
Just stitch them together here.
We'll just make the Wii in Ohio. Do you think that is
that
there
take 2 or 3 months?
We just a couple of months to make the Nintendo Wii. Isn't that fucking crazy? We don't even have the capability in this country to make a Nintendo Wii, let alone a Nintendo Switch 2. So it's like,
there are chips we make here. Like Texas Instruments still makes like TI-84 chips here. So
whoa. How many days do you
want?
need to run Donkey Kong Bonanza?
I don't know, not quite. You probably need a few more of those.
Sounds like a YouTube video.
You could make a lot of the Switch 2 here, just not the expensive parts. Like that's the reality. The screen and the chips would be that would take years to get that off the ground. You could in 2 years you could start making the plastic shells.
The plastics, yeah. The thing that I'm kind of holding out hope is I don't think the verbiage I want to use. There are already a bunch of Switch 2s here.
Yes, so that's where they could get a little creative, but they would probably treat they would treat that as like another thing where they can buffer themselves against risk and be like, let's make some profit on these at that higher price, and then if it's going to be difficult for them to navigate, because even if the tariffs go away, there's no guarantee that they stay away. So if that happens, they can't immediately be like, and the price is back down to what we said before, because they could come back and then they have to raise it again. I suppose they maybe could try to tie it explicitly to the tariff rate and say the price is going to be a moving target going forward for the United States and just the United States.
That's just so confusing, though, because I feel like you can't tell someone go to the Best Buy, and you actually have to Google something else to determine how much this thing's going to cost.
Here's the aspect of it I find interesting is because like Nintendo could come out and they could very directly try to blame this on the tariffs. They can evoke the name of Trump, and like I've seen how that sort of thing has worked out for another company, like a lot Disney, right? Where like Disney suddenly became an enemy and a target of the Republican Party in this weird way that like actually did impact it in terms of like, politics and laws and finances and all of this stuff. And I bet Nintendo probably doesn't want to do that either. So it's just weird and strange. It's kind of scary all around.
Yeah. Yep. Especially, it seems like Nintendo has Disney aspirations with their breadth, right? And it is too early in their quest to do that, to be as loud, I think, as too early. It's a multi-billion-dollar company, gang. So it's like, it's not like they're powerless in this situation. Yep. but it's a bad situation to be in, and the thing is, no way to prevent it.
Well,
either.
here's the thing we could do is, so I'm pretty close to Canada. I'll just go up there and I'll pre-order my Switch 2 up there.
Sorry. I just gotta.
I was going to make a day, but I was going to go to Tigers game. The bridge is right there. I'll go over to Windsor and I'll get my Switch 2 there.
They canceled. They delayed the pre-order dates in Canada.
Motherfucker.
Also. Yeah.
So our bad. Our bad, everybody. We're ruining it for the entire world and especially our closest neighbors. That's our move. Okay. The real answer to all these questions is we don't know. So let's talk about some stuff we do know, I guess. The Switch 2's horsepower makes developers extremely happy. Dan, you did see, you don't have to go over everything, but just to your first take, you were like, hey, these games look next gen, relatively speaking. What do you think of the visuals?
I mean, the thing is, the Nintendo art style always looked incredible ever since it went HD with Wii U. But I think you were Mario Kart still looks like Mario Kart. It's not like this generational jump where it's just oh my god, the Mario looks incredible now. No, he looks like Mario. Where you see the differences is things like the 24 racers on screen, and I talked about how the first time I threw a blue shell, and I was like, holy shit, there's a whole cluster of it knocked out 6 carts going flying everywhere, stuff like that, where it's okay, this is great. And things like Donkey Kong, where you're, destroying the entire area, and then, that's being reflected in the map. And it's okay, there are things here that I don't know if the Switch 1 would be able to do as well. Or seeing Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild running, demonstrably better on the Switch 2. So, yeah, it looks fantastic. It's definitely I think across the board, you don't see the generational leaps we saw from PS1 to PS2 anymore. But undeniably, it looks much, much better. Metroid, for instance, looks so fucking good on the Switch 2.
Yeah, so. I was just so happy looking at the things oh yeah, this is what I want. Especially, the big thing I wanted was smoother frame rates. That's something Switch 1 struggled with a lot, and everything here looks really smooth, really vibrant. And I hate to derail for a second, but I just got a headline in my emails. Can I read you guys this breaking news?
Oh, boy.
Please.
Paramount Pictures to release The Angry Birds Movie 3 in theaters worldwide on January 29th, 2027. Oh, just a little bit before the Legend of Zelda movie.
My kids watched that and they liked it. They liked Angry Birds 1 and 2,
Have your kids not liked a movie made for children?
You know what? Moana 2. We watched Moana 2.
Did you like Moana 2?
And
I liked Moana 2.
I thought it was I liked what was the other bad Disney movie that came out recently in the last
Wish?
2 years? Yeah, I liked Wish better than.
Oh no,
Moana
I liked
2.
Wish way less than Moana 2.
I'm with the kids. I also didn't think Moana 2 was very good.
Yeah.
But then I did wake up. This is not a joke. I woke up sad the other day because I was was I too hard on that flick? Moana 2? and then I thought about it somewhere. I was like, nah, it's just not very good.
No, it's not.
Why is there a third Angry Birds? I thought Angry Birds was cooked. I thought that was done.
I think it's one of those things where it's actually the movie still makes money, so we'll just keep doing those instead. So
yeah, but yeah,
all right,
Switch.
well, I'm excited.
I want to be excited about the Switch too, because I think the games look great. It looks very pretty. I was fine with that $450 price tag, honestly.
Yeah, me too. And it does sound like developers like it. So really, the story here is Civ devs have said they're really happy working with this thing. It's very easy to work with, which is I think when we get follow-up devices for successful consoles, there's a lot of pitfalls that companies traditionally fall into. Getting aggressive with the pricing, definitely one thing. And I think we can say Nintendo guilty of that to a certain extent here. And then the other thing is often, hey, making your hardware Byzantine and weird. And it sounds like they avoided that one at least. So they were listening to developers and I think gave them the amount of RAM that they need. But it sounds like the tools are also easy to work with. We'll probably find out more about that soon. We also got support that Switch 2 does, in fact, support DLSS, something that we could assume was going to be the case. But they basically said, and this was from NVIDIA themselves, the new RT cores will bring real-time ray tracing to the system. That one's okay, really, on the Switch 2, but they're saying so. So it's going to deliver lifelike lighting, reflections, and shadows for more immersive worlds. And then the Tensor cores power AI-driven features like deep learning, super sampling, boosting resolution for sharper details and without sacrificing image quality. I don't know if we've had any games come out and confirm, hey, this one has DLSS, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's just something that's just happening. Like it's just
Yeah,
part of
it's-
getting a game working on Switch
Probably
2.
just like all the third-party stuff that is on PC has a good PC version. They'll just also use DLSS on the Switch too, because presumably it would be the same
Yes.
model. And with the ray tracing, don't think like ray trace reflections and like super fancy stuff like that. Think more like ray trace global illumination, RTGI. That's the kind of thing where you might remember people talking about the PC version of like Indiana Jones and Assassin's Creed Shadows needed a NVIDIA 2000 series graphics card in order to run. That's what's going on there, is that like they're moving to the base level of ray tracing as being the lighting model period for the game. And so you just need like base level support in order for those games to run on the system. That's the kind of thing that we're going to be looking at here.
What if it's a typo and actually it's Roy tracing, and it just means that one Koopa kid in Mario Kart
Roy's
is
boys
going
are
to
back.
have a special
You can
ability.
trace them with the mouse.
Yeah, it's a Mario Paint feature, sure.
Yeah. I
Okay.
like that.
Yeah.
That should be a Mario Party. That should be a Jamboree minigame. is ray
Mike's way too
tracing.
proud of that one.
Yeah, he's
Roy.
laughing
I
out
think
loud
I
by
just-
himself. Yeah.
I think I just killed Sean inside with that one.
I was
thought it
expecting
was
a moment
good.
of silence there, and they yes-anded. I was very disappointed in everyone on this call.
We should have all been
Completely
quiet
derailing
while, yeah, while he cackles at his own joke, we should have all just no-sold it.
Yeah, we're
Let's
sorry.
rewind that. Yeah.
Chad likes it. See?
Uh-huh.
Many are
They love
saying.
Roy's boys for
boy.
sure. All right, Nintendo confirms Switch 2 Joy-Cons won't feature Hall effect sticks.
Expensive.
Yeah,
Those are expensive. They
yeah, I
can't
got my
afford
hopes
those.
up though. I really did. I'm like, they don't want to get sued for making bad ones. I'm like, oh, they'll just make it slightly more stable this time. It'll last.
Yeah,
longer.
it's so much. The number of people who are going to do a class action lawsuit is so much lower than the number that they'll make off of selling you more Joy-Con. So like,
Good luck taking
who
Nintendo to
cares?
court, Like,
Yeah.
Nah, of course they would. It's the cheapest thing they can do. You're just gonna buy new Joy-Cons. That sucks. That's them. That's what it is.
Yeah. And
It's
also,
the
if
business,
you
yeah.
want them to be Hall effect, I'm sure well, no, never mind. I was gonna say you can probably just buy some later. You're not gonna be able to.
Yeah, no, maybe for like $400. Yeah. Switch 2 won't have achievements. Nintendo confirms. This one's funny, just because how they were asking Bill Trennan, who what is his title now? Vice President of Player and Product Experience. He was asked about this. That would be his job. He just said, "Nope." Just nope.
Right.
Well,
That has to have been to be a long argument in Nintendo of some people who want it, but
Yeah.
ultimately somebody at the top's like, nah.
Yeah, I think so.
case by case basis, though, Zelda's got them.
Yeah, it's like in the games themselves, right? This was definitely asking about system level, but you're right.
I know people
within the
really
games.
like that unified system. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's
all
your,
right.
Well, now hold on. What's
Yo.
a Mario Kart achievement that you wish you could get?
Roy tracing.
So no eShop music?
So no eShop music.
Yeah.
They're not going to have eShop music, and they're like, it's likely never to return, and it's for the reason that I think you would guess. They just want to focus on the performance of the eShop, and then they also said so many games have videos and trailers built into their store page now. They don't want to have to stop the music, so you could start that up. They just thought that would
Can't
be
be
weird.
done.
Yeah. But there's a
It's
spirit to the
impossible.
question that isn't just about music. It's about making this stuff kind of fun and aesthetically interesting, even if you can't do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, you can mute the music, you sickos. Like,
Yeah,
what the
yeah,
hell
just
are
like,
we
yeah,
talking
turn it
about?
down.
It's crazy.
It's not a real issue.
Yep, it's nuts. But I don't think it's ever coming back, and it's for Nintendo reasons at this point. Let's see. Nintendo says it will continue to support Switch 1 because they got to sell you video games on something, and they're not going to be able to sell a Switch 2. They also said that we want to keep players engaged, and we had that Switch 1 Direct that has games coming out in 2026. It was very clear that they were going to do that, and with backward compatibility, it won't be like a 3DS situation where the 3DS got left behind.
Well, it kind of reminds me of remember when DS came out and they were like,
Oh,
"Oh,
yeah.
Game Boy's not
Third
dead.
pillar.
It's our third pillar."
pillar.
It's
Yeah.
not the DS. Nah, you pretty much stopped with the Game Boy after that.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. We're still waiting on that new Game Boy that we
Yeah.
thought we were gonna get there.
Hades 2 will be a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive. Oh, wait, no, updated Switch 1 and 2 exclusive. On console, obviously. It's already on Steam. But they did a Nintendo Creators Voice video because, again, they love Hades at Nintendo. Huge fans of that game. Clearly, they want to push it. So Hades 2 confirmed when it launches, it's going to do the thing that Hades 1 did. It will launch in 1.0 on Nintendo Switch first and then come to other consoles
Makes
later.
sense.
So, yeah.
I mean, the first one did that, right?
Yep, exactly. It did exactly that. And it sold a ton on Switch.
They had
You
that
think
at the
Nintendo-
event, and it looked great.
Yeah, I bet it
Really
did.
good.
It's
You
a
think
good
Nintendo's
video
like
game.
paying for this timed exclusive, or you think the Hades people were just like happy to do it?
Nope, I don't think Nintendo does that for one thing, and I think the Hades people are happy to do it because, for one, it worked out so well last time, and now because it did work out so well that Nintendo fell in love with this company and this game, Nintendo will just give them like a big spotlight in directs and things like that, so they can kind of trade that because that's worth a lot of money.
I was gonna say
good friend to have made.
Exactly. Yeah, it's sort of a like, obviously business thing there, but like sort of a friendship thing of like, oh yeah, you're supporting us a lot, so yeah, we'll help you out with some stuff and everything like that. Like, yeah, that's probably what's going on.
Yep. Imagine if they saved Sports Story and made it better and had it ready for the Switch 2 launch. That would have been a move there.
Yeah.
Visitors discover that Switch 2 has already been added to the Nintendo Museum. So your experience is out of date, Dan. You got to get back there.
Gotta go
Gotta
back.
go back. All right.
Yeah.
When we go back, Dan and I are going back.
Yeah, we're going to Japan. Let's do it.
Get some Switch 2s while you're there.
Yeah, for real. Smuggle them for us.
Yeah.
And then Nintendo is actively assessing what the trade war means for Switch 2. That's the last thing that they said.
It's been fun watching like some people like have interviewed Trinan and other people like just asking about the price, and they kind of have to like even like not just the console, but like, hey, why is Mario Kart $80? And they bring up variable pricing and stuff. But it is funny when it's like trying to be like, well, because the game's so good. It's like, well,
that's
make
what
a
they
game
say,
that if you make a game that you think is better than Mario, does that mean that could cost $90? Like, what does that mean? And they don't really have a good excuse for that tech demo being $10. Like, well, it's more than you think. I'm like,
that's weird.
And they said like $10 is not a lot of money. I'm like, well, that doesn't look like a lot of game either. So I don't know what you want from me, but yeah, this is Bill Trennan, Doug Bowser. They're the marketing guys. They represent the marketing side of Nintendo. And so when you get answers from them, they have to position things so carefully, and they have to and especially when they're asked about the price and tariffs, Doug Bowser's going to have to say, listen, everything we've done so far was perfect and unassailable. Going forward, who knows what's going to happen, but it will be because other things have changed, not because we messed something up previously or didn't account for something. So, yeah. We'll see. I hope we get news from Nintendo tomorrow, but if I'm them, I don't feel like things have settled down enough that I could give people a solid answer and feel good about it. So they really will have to come up with some plan to be agile going forward with this, and I just don't know what that could look like.
You should just walk into the Best Buy and there's a big wheel, and you spin the wheel, and that's how much you have to pay for the Switch 2.
And
it's like a bunch of different random numbers.
It averaged. What would it average out to? Like, so $600. So it's like
$600.
They still get that amount of money, but there's a chance you only have to pay like $250.
Yeah.
Can Dan Reichert be tied to the wheel like a medieval torture device and taunting me the entire time as it's spinning? I'm getting ready.
Someone throwing knives.
I
like that's a good gimmick. Yeah.
I like that he's taunting you, even though he's the one strapped to the wheel. Like, Dan still would be taunting people.
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly. He's like, oh, you're gonna be paid $1,200, you fool! I can see it
cackling at you. Yeah.
I'm using my foot to cover the $1. All right. More related Nintendo news, but not Switch 2 necessarily. Unreleased Nintendo games allegedly leak online, including Retro Studios prototype and I can't even read this. What's this say? Rage?
It's Ridge Racer! Ridge Racer!
Remember that
Perfect.
That was good, I think.
That was fantastic. Yes, including Nintendo Switch Ridge Racer title, Lego Civilization, and an unannounced Retro Studios game called Harmony.
Like Civ, but Lego?
Yes, I think so.
That's a good idea.
That's
like
honestly,
idea.
That's
a really
awesome.
good idea.
Yeah, I would love that.
You think it would go back to being like the squares because it's Lego and not the hexagons? I think it should. That'd be a good
that
reason
would be
to do
good.
that.
Yeah, so they found a bunch of stuff here. This most of these games aren't going to come out though. So
yeah, that's like at first when I saw this, I was really excited. It's like, oh crap, they're making a Ridge Racer for Switch. When was this from? What, 2017?
2017.
Oh no, this game doesn't get made. Looking at the video, it's very early. It looks to me like it was clearly a successor to those PSP Ridge Racer games that were basically a best of, but with the boost system that we had starting.
It was made in
Ridge Racer
Unreal
6.
5, so it just seemed like they were kind of up-resing all that stuff. Yeah.
So you know,
Lego
good enough. I would have liked that. Gosh, I don't know. Look, we're getting this Arcade Archives thing. Hopefully, there are still some plans for Ridge Racer in the future. I just want a new Ridge Racer game.
Lego Civ
Also, thank you to.
is now...
Sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
As I say, thank you to like all 300 people who messaged me about this. By the way, seriously, I love that. As soon as anybody sees anything Ridge Racer, I get like bombarded with it. Like, hell yeah, people associate me with Ridge Racer. That rules.
Try to steal John's spot as the Ridge Racer guy.
No, I was clear. Like John is still number one Ridge Racer guy. I'm a happy second.
There you go.
Let's see other things here. Bethesda's long-expected Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion could be released at any moment this month. I kind of confirmed what some other people, I guess, were saying. It's going to shadow drop probably later in April. So they have apparently an Elder Scrolls Online event. I think it would definitely happen after that. And then some people were mentioning that Microsoft might have an event later this month, like the last week of the month. I think it would probably happen around there. So, yeah, but when it does happen, apparently it is going to be a shadow drop. So just kind of out of nowhere. Mike's grimacing.
I'm still so skeptical of shadow drops, right?
Even for Oblivion, because it's not Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah.
It's I understand that, and look, it'll probably find. It's. I always get to this thing of like, all right, if we're saying that marketing doesn't matter, then why do we ever do it for things like this? There must be some value in it. I mean, look, maybe that whole thing is a lie. It's a distinct possibility, but that's upsetting too. And it's just hard to know, right? Like, I've heard some people say, well, they did it for Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, and that did well. Did it do well? I don't really know.
Yeah,
we have no idea.
Also, like Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is close. Like on the grand scale, I think that game is closer to Hi-Fi Rush than it is to Oblivion.
Yes, absolutely.
That's correct.
Big game. This is a big game.
To be fair, do you think that the excitement is diminished because this has leaked fairly thoroughly? Not necessarily in imagery, but just like how much people know about the planning for this, where it's like, all right, just put it out there eventually. Oh, it's a shadow drop? Well, that's not exciting anymore.
It's hard to say. I mean, like you say, Sean, it's like the people who do know about this still, that's like such a small group. I mean, just look at all the people who were absolutely shocked about Donkey Kong Bonanza when, I was surprised, but we had heard that this was a possibility. Jeff, I saw your hand up, please.
Yeah, I got to ask you a question that's unrelated. If Square Enix were to tweet an image that says, "My memories will be part of the sky," what does that mean?
Oh my gosh.
Guys of Arcadia.
I believe that is a quote from the ending of Final Fantasy IX, if I remember correctly.
It says, "If you know, you know."
I do know.
So yeah, I mean, they continue to tease that game. This is still not confirmation, but yeah.
So, but I mean, again, it's like it is the anniversary of that game. They've been doing stuff, so they could just still be getting cute with that.
Good point.
I still want to see some Final Fantasy IX stuff. They'll shadow drop that too, I'm sure.
If I liked Final Fantasy VII a lot, and I would say that Final Fantasy VII was the first one I played for real, because I played Final Fantasy. Which ones were on the Game Boy Advance?
That was Final Fantasy.
There were like 3 of them.
There was Dawn and Sorrow, which was 1 and 2 together, and then 4, 5, and 6. The SNES ones were on there.
So I think I played Dawn of Sorrow.
Dawn of Souls. The other
man, he threw me. I was like, "What is this man talking about?"
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Boy, that mashup would rip.
That'd be good.
Would I like 9 if I liked 7?
Yeah, 9 is the same.
Those old ones.
If you like,
because
the more traditional fantasy aesthetic, yeah.
I think you'd love it because it's basically more of the old school aesthetic of the Super Nintendo ones with the presentation chops of 7. A lot of the gameplay stuff from 7. Still that active time battle. Yeah. You'd like 9 a lot. 9's great.
Great. Well, I hope they make it again so I can play it.
Last thing, the Minecraft movie, Mike's favorite movie of the year. Have you seen any other movie in theaters this year?
I saw that Looney Tunes movie that most people don't know existed. I liked that. That was really fun. It probably made like $6 million. So probably made a fraction of what Minecraft's doing.
Well, that's interesting you bring that up because Minecraft movie broke records with a $157 million U.S. opening weekend, surpassing the Super Mario Brothers movie. It also, let's see here, I think it made something like $350 million globally in its first weekend. It's already
made more in the U.S. in that opening weekend than Detective Pikachu ever did in the U.S. That's pretty wild.
That's nuts.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were trying to
That's
diagnose
so
this on your
nuts.
stream, and I don't have a good answer for this as well. I think it's like Detective Pikachu just had this vibe that kids didn't like, I think. I don't know.
Oh, you're comparing because of the style?
Oh,
Well, I'm
To
just trying
me,
to figure out
to me,
why
these
did
movies look the same.
I'm like, why did Minecraft make so much money and Detective Pikachu didn't?
Oh,
I just want an
bro.
answer to that.
Minecraft.
Well,
Well,
just tell me
movie
if you know.
tickets-
I'm happy to hear
No,
it.
Minecraft. That's it. End of story. It's the biggest
Oh,
thing
it's
in the
just
world.
Minecraft.
It's
Okay.
just because Minecraft. Like kids sees
Okay.
Minecraft, they're like, we gotta do the Minecraft thing to their parents.
I thought they
That's
did
it.
that for Pikachu. That's all.
Is Minecraft big worldwide with kids?
Yeah.
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 So wait, Pokemon's
Minecraft
not
is
popular
over.
with kids anymore? Because
I'm not sure the enthusiasm for a Pokemon movie would be the same. It wouldn't be in the same way, you know, because like kids just are ravenous about. Like, think about they made a Fortnite movie, you know, where it's got like cheesy
I bet they will.
McBurger face or whatever, and like all the kids are gonna go
Oh.
nuts for it. Yeah, it's
I also-
bet they are.
also
think-
Chad is pointing out Detective Pokemon is like not really what you think. Detective Pikachu.
Detective
It's not
Pikachu,
really
yeah.
what you think of
It's-
when you think Pokemon. You know,
It's
Yeah.
a movie that has Pokemon in it. It is
Yeah.
not, but it is also, yes, obviously a Pokemon movie, but it is like,
I think you're right.
it
I know
is-
what you're saying.
It is that.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a big part of it, honestly. I think if a if a Pokemon movie came out with the same vibes as this Minecraft movie, I don't know if it would do Minecraft numbers, but I think it would be closer to like Mario.
Yes.
So yeah.
I think
All
so,
right. That does for the news that I've gathered here and collated for everybody. I'm handing this show back over to our host, Nikki Grayson.
Let me grab it. Thank you. I have it. For those not watching the program, Jeff Grubb had a small basketball and just threw it at a wall and knocked over like 3 things.
One thing, and I caught it with my foot. Thank you very much.
Oh,
I don't want to say
perfect.
what it was because it's an expensive thing and it's embarrassing.
it was the pink DualSense. I saw it.
Well, folks, that's it for the news. Nothing else will happen because we've talked about all of it.
Never
So,
again.
never again. We will be back momentarily with some electronic mails.
Wow.
So there was Jingle Boom. That was their Christmas one. That was their 3rd song.
Right.
Okay.
And then there was We Bring the Boom was the original one. That's the DK one.
That's the S rank.
Yeah, Still Bringing It was another one. But then the new one is just unbelievably terrible.
Ooh, okay. I
What's
can't
the name
wait
of it,
then.
Chad? It's, you should
is
see
it
it.
actually bad, or are you just still kind of?
I want you to hear it. Can we do the audio on
Oh,
the
are you
podcast?
saying, Nikki, that he's beefing and he's trying
I
to
think
like?
you might still be beefing.
No, I still follow them. I still like their stuff. I think it's on TikTok. AJ
This is
Big
how you
Justice.
you love playing Yeez as well.
I like playing Ease. That's a good video
Yeah.
game.
Okay.
Is this the one where they say Ohio a lot?
They do say Ohio a lot in it. Okay, here it is. I got the link here. I'll put in the chat. This is Always Gonna Boom by
Yeah, you sent me
AJ and
this.
Big Justice. Yeah, it's really terrible. And there's this new guy that just talks in memes, and he's not part of the family. So yeah, I don't
Wait,
like it.
they've got an outsider in the.
Yeah, he's an
in the group
outsider
now?
who does like these meme songs, And so he says the way he says quarterback in this song makes me so mad. I don't know if we can. If we
like
can air
one
it
way
here.
to say
I'll
word.
play. Give me a
No.
second.
There's he did a new way to say quarterback, and it's awful.
He's got a new way to say quarterback. They dropped a new way to say quarterback.
Yeah, and apparently it's a reference to a meme. And because I had to look it up, I was like, "Why is he talking about that's my name, quarterback, or whatever?"
It's my
People
name.
are mad that we're talking about this.
Quarterback.
Just get Sean on social media. He insisted. This is all his idea.
They started this beef. AJ and Big Justice started this shit.
Let's see here.
You're dope.
Here we go. Here we go. Can you do the video?
No.
I just have the music.
They're walking backwards a lot. That's all that's happening in the video. See, kids like Pokemon.
Hang on.
You love this, Dan. You think this is the
good.
greatest thing ever. You
do the
can't get
video.
enough of it.
Wait.
I'm sending this to my wife as soon as we're done here.
Jelly House is the guy who jumped in on this. He's
the
meme.
Rizzler's doing something.
Oh, you didn't get to the second. It's broken up into two different things. Damn, you didn't even see the.
Yeah, well, I didn't hear
Okay, I think
anyone
we have
say
to move on
quarterback.
from
Can
there.
No,
we do anything
no.
Play
else,
the second
please?
one. No.
Go
Play
all
the
the
second.
way in.
Just
Go
play
all
the
the way
second
in.
one.
Yeah,
I'm looking
play
for
it.
a second part. They have like 5,000 videos though, so I
Yeah.
don't know. Why is Big Justice's why is his name like an American flag, like he's running?
That's always
for-
been the gimmick. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck.
What is
being
they have a new
Republican
song about
state
anxiety?
senator.
Oh, fuck
okay.
yes,
Oh,
dude.
now they're stepping on your toes. bud.
Oh, 5 dooms
okay.
for anxiety.
I would give it a doom. Yeah.
Yeah. Someone will have to put part 2 in check, 'cause I'm not going to go through all these videos and find this.
We as a nation cruised Rebecca Black over the Friday music
I feel
video.
real bad about that because she's hot now.
But that's all. Yeah, all we're doing now.
Grub, I just sent it to you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Rebecca Black will be performing at the Pride concert.
Mike
here
has
in
been
Los
slain,
Angeles.
audio listeners.
Here we go. This guy.
And we bring the boom. On TikTok going live. Uncle Patrick Subaru.
You can feel my aura. Yeah. At the park, it's gone. And when we're down in Boca.
You sure this is not the same part?
No, it's not.
Happiness and laughter. When we enter the room, it's the song of the summer. Let me hear you. Boom!
Never gonna doom.
Is this not what we just heard?
No,
It
it's the
sounds
chorus.
exactly
I'll go
the
back
same.
to it.
I think this song is good.
Yeah.
Here's more. Here's more.
Sure about that?
Oh no, this
we
might be the
sure?
same one, Grub. I think it's the same one, Grub.
You right away.
Well, now we gotta find the other one first.
Please. What are you doing?
Let's listen again.
Oh,
Here we go.
Wait, that's part one. That one's listed as part one. What is this one listed as?
Okay,
Oh.
actually, can we talk about what Donkey Kong games are mainline? Somehow that sounds better.
I'm moving the goalposts.
That would be great content right now.
Play the emails music, please.
Thank you, Nick. Emails.
Emails. Email address is bombcast@giantbomb.com. That's where you can send an email to us. I've never seen the email inbox, so I assume it's only good stuff in there. When you have to put an email address in for something you're signing up for, you should just use the Bombcast email.
Yeah. 100% of the time.
Guys love coming
just-
back to this one.
Just use it, but just use the Bombcast email. One time I think it was mid-pandemic, like mid-pandemic. It was the summer of lockdown. I signed John Warren of VGB's up for a knife defense class because I thought that would be funny. And the second email they sent him had an unbelievably graphic image of a guy who had been sliced open by a big knife.
Jeez.
In the email.
Real
Just
cool.
in the email was a picture of a guy who had been sliced open by a knife. So don't do that, ideally. But
send us
anything
your
else
gore.
is fair game. Yeah, no gore, please. But vor, maybe. Bombcast at giantbomb.com. This one comes in from Kevin in Tennessee. NES must-haves. Hey, Bomb Crew. What are some of your lesser-known must-play NES titles? I've started collecting recently and have fell in love with Blades of Steel. I also bought Fester's Quest after Blight Club. Wish me luck. Love, Kevin from Tennessee.
Oh, the
Sent
Blight Club
on
bump.
my iPhone.
Blades of Steel is very good. I preferred ice hockey. Ice hockey is
I
my
did too.
favorite NES hockey game.
Let me make sure. Ice hockey, is that the one where you select skinny?
Fat guy, skinny guy, middle guy.
Yeah, what a great concept. Fat guy, it's like that's
Fat guy,
fantastic.
you get a team of 3 fat guys, you're just wrecking
Yes.
everyone. It's
God,
incredible.
we should play some
Yeah.
ice hockey. Is that
why
on?
wouldn't
that
you
on
pick
NSO?
fat guys?
I don't know if it is.
I
But
don't-
yeah, pick
I
the
don't know.
fat guy. Kickle Cubicle is one that no one ever talks about, and I love Kickle Cubicle. And recently Mike was talking about Little Nemo, the Dream Master.
Little Nemo, Dream
It's
Master.
fantastic.
That's a great Capcom one. Another fun Capcom one is Yo Noid, starring the guy from Domino's Pizza. My sports game that nobody talks about that I liked was Bad News Baseball. Everybody does
sure.
RBI baseball, but
I do Base Wars. Robots
Base
playing
Wars,
baseball.
That was going to be I'm like, if you're playing sports games, forget that nerd shit, Bad News Baseball.
Yep.
Get some Base Wars. It has robots.
Robots that can shoot like 5 baseballs out as a pitch.
Yes, and they have, like,
you can't do
10
that in real
treads.
baseball.
Yeah.
a better
Tread robots.
A better Sunsoft licensed top-down kind of action game would be Gremlins 2, the new batch. Credible music in that one as well. Also, Journey to Silius is a great Sunsoft game that maybe you have or have not heard of. Check that one out as well.
Riot Fighters, good one. Kid Nicky, Radical Ninja.
Oh, that's a good. I had a great time making that one.
Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, when you were Kid Nicky.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
can't be alone in this. I can't be the only one who just heard this. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Not my name, quarterback.
That's the new way you say quarterback. Do it again. Okay, everyone, hang on, we need to take it in again.
Fuck you,
Go back,
dude.
do it
Why?
again.
Thought it was an earthquake.
Not my name, quarterback.
Fuck!
Oh, my name, quarterback.
Come on.
Quarterback.
Come
Look,
on.
I was on stream the other night, and I've just who is this motherfucker? And I looked him up. His name is Jelly House. Go to his YouTube and watch anything.
Wait. It's like we taught a chicken how to say the word quarterback.
Yeah, quarterback. Okay, yes. If the world was edging, is the name of his song. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to post that in the chat. This is If the World Was Edging.
Am I supposed to play this next?
Give us the juice.
Is
Give us
that
the
like
juice.
All right, hang on. Give me a
Is
second.
this like if I could buy the world a Coke?
Yeah. But
He's
for
wearing the
kids.
same shit.
Yeah, and walking backwards again.
Is he related to Roll?
Hang on.
Phantom taxing.
Oh.
Wasn't mewing when the grimace shake happened. Bought a property in Egypt. Were you out streaming? Were you in the war room sipping Johnny Walker memeing? Hit say I bear now. Think I'm gonna crash out. How to let you pop out of one.
He's just saying memes.
Yeah.
He's saying things from the internet.
Those who know freaking Pacquiao, you weren't down for the boom with
Protest! Stop! Protest! I'm gonna scream over it now. No more! Stop! Stop! Did it stop?
Some more?
Did that... Stop!
Hello,
Stop!
hello,
Did it work?
Bombcast. I promised
you know
this
what's-
piece of trivia.
You know what's funny is none of this would happen if Jan were here. Like if Jan,
Yeah, no.
Or way
we've not-
more of it.
or way more. The right one or the other. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello,
Play more of it.
Bombcast.
Play. I think because Mike protested too much, we need some more. Do some more.
I promise this piece of trivia is nicer than last week's chainsaw one. Bubble wrap was originally created by 2 inventors putting 2 plastic shower curtains together for the purposes of a textured and insulated wallpaper. That didn't work. When they heated the 2 shower curtains together, it produced bubbles between the curtains. They then thought it could be used as an insulator for greenhouses, which it didn't. They patented it for loads of things, including to stop condensation on toilet tanks, but none of it worked. Finally, IBM needed something to put in their boxes for shipping computer parts, which actually worked. Thanks for all you do, Simon from Saskatchewan.
Yeah, it's funny.
Thank you.
You could invent something and it could just be shit for 500 iterations, and finally it's like, well, I guess it works for this. Now I can make money. That's sticky notes. They were trying to create like really strong glue for airplanes, and like so we need the strongest glue that's ever been made. And they're like, well, we tried to do it. Here it is, and it was the weakest glue anyone had ever seen.
What will you possibly need weak glue for? Well, here's an idea.
Yeah, here. Oh, yeah. Look, I can put some paper on there. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Simon. Thank you for all you do. You know.
All right, then.
Simon or me? What are you thinking?
I'll let you pick.
No, I did just save you from the meme songs.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah,
Stop!
You give him 30 seconds. Maybe he'll say something good.
There's no glows light on the mountain tonight. Not
can
a
you mute him?
footprint to be seen.
Who can mute him?
A kingdom of isolation.
Hit the chorus.
And it looks like I'm the queen.
Who
The
can mute him?
snow
Who can
is
say, you know?
swirling like a
Can't be done.
thunderstorm inside. Couldn't keep it
Hey,
in.
gang.
Heaven knows I tried.
Anyways,
Yeah, no,
moving
for
on.
sure.
Yeah, I think it stopped. We're good.
Hey, gang. Remember that time the British government made you pay too much for your tea, so you had our capital R revolution? You should do that again, but for the Switch too. You could call it the Nintendo Revolution.
There it is. Well done.
That's pretty good. Ha
Hey,
ha ha.
going back,
Seriously though.
I don't think Mike should be able to filibuster bits by singing Disney.
I think that's a great
I
idea.
don't think
Mike
we can
should do it
reward
more.
that by him getting what he wants.
Yeah, it's true. He does know a lot of Disney songs.
I know. It's scary.
Jeff, are you recording all these songs to your local track?
Who could say?
You'll have to insert them, Sean, and time them right.
I don't get paid enough for this job. Come on,
Thank
Nikki,
you, Will,
please.
in New Jack City. Yeah, no, that's true. Thanks. Appreciate it.
What was the email again? I feel bad. I feel like we didn't
No, I'll
talk
start
about
over.
that.
Hey, gang. Remember that time the British government made
Yo,
you pay
that
too
was
much
a
for
good
your
joke.
tea?
Yeah, we
had
applauded
a-
it. We applauded it.
I went to the Boston Tea Party Museum in Boston last year. We were there for PAX East. That was great.
It's a pretty good museum.
It's like a show. It's like
Yeah.
you're a character in it. It's great.
It's dinner and a show.
It's not dinner. You can buy tea at the end.
Tea is dinner if you're poor. Next question
We
is
might have to
from
get used to
Travis in Fargo. TV in the bedroom?
No.
This is a yes or no question. Okay,
No
so it's a
way.
no from
Oh, man, I
Dan.
thought it was TP, like toilet paper. Like it was Cornholio who wrote this.
I have toilet paper in the bedroom. Because sometimes I don't have tissue box.
Yeah, I will use a roll of toilet paper when I'm
paper as
when I
I
have
have
the
toilet
sneezies.
paper in the bedroom over TV. Yeah.
Yeah. As a kid, I loved having a TV in my bedroom, and as an adult,
Oh, yeah, of
I'm
course.
against it.
See, no, I don't have a TV anymore. It's just because I have a laptop that I use as a TV in there. But no, I loved having a TV in there. I need to. I know it's maybe impacting my sleep, but I like that time too much. I love my in bed just watching shit and playing Switch
rot
time. It's like the
time.
best part of the day. That's the best part of the day. I'm not sacrificing that for anything.
My room is the front room of this house. It's the living room and I have split it up into two distinct zones. So I have the living room side and the bedroom side. And there's no bedroom. I can't see the TV particularly from the bed, which was intentional. And I have the couch in front of the TV. But normally I do not think there should be a TV in the bedroom. I think it makes me sick.
It's like the TV specific. Mike, what you described, like Switch and stuff. I do feel like TV in the bedroom feels like wearing a robe on a weekday, like during the day. Like something about it just feels slovenly. What's that word? Like slobbish.
Slovenly. I get you. You know what's messed up is that the audio version of this podcast is not going to have the songs. It's just going to have me screaming, and everyone's going to get mad at me and not realize
very
that I'm
funny,
a hero.
actually.
I'm
That's
a
very
hero.
funny.
Take the backup audio for that part, please.
I will.
Thank you so much.
They
I'm
have to know
sorry.
I
Now,
begrudgingly.
No,
you
just
don't have
Mike
to do that anymore because I
screaming.
have got it set up correctly now. So if we want more music, let me
Yeah,
see
do it
here.
now. Let's try it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it now.
If the world was edging, you come raise me right.
What
That's
does that
crazy.
mean? What
If
does that
the world
mean?
was edging,
Raise me right.
oh my god.
God.
I try to imagine.
Whoa, what note was that, buddy?
All right. I've had enough also.
Oh, boy.
Just
Call me
now,
back when
huh?
you have your Rebecca Black glow up, maybe. Get out of here.
Yeah, come back later.
885 episodes. We made it a long time, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Listen,
that
and
ended at
listen.
some
There's
point.
there's always got to be a last one.
true.
Folks, I was recently playing Alan Wake 2, and for a good portion of the game, I thought it might be one of my favorite games of all time. It unraveled for me a little in the back end of the game, but then my enthusiasm for it was completely destroyed by, and this is a spoiler. Okay, are you ready for Alan Wake
I'm
2
ready for
spoilers?
Yeah.
The decision to force players to play through the 20-hour plus game for a second time to get the true ending.
Ah, roguelike.
I believe this was an update made sometime after initial release. What is this? Some Ghosts and Goblins tribute? That's in reference for old people. That creative decision. That creative decision left such a bad taste in my mouth that it's killed any love I had for the game, and even, at least for the time being, any interest I have for any future Remedy project. Has there ever been a single creative decision made in a piece of work that you've otherwise loved that just led you to walking away from it forever? Love, CJ from Wellington, New Zealand. P.S. I don't have anything fun to say in a P.S., but it just seems to be what people do around these parts. Thank you, CJ. Wellington is one of the most beautiful cities I've ever been in my entire life. Congratulations on living there. Yeah, does anyone have any creative decisions that made them so mad they walked away forever?
There was that room in Mirror's Edge where you had to shimmy for a second.
It has a lot of these.
You had to look up, and yeah, people don't do that.
And turn around.
Yeah.
I don't know about like walk away forever. I hate to bring this thing up again, but the ending of Mass Effect 3 was so bad that I don't think I ever quite really respected that series again. In a way.
Did not understand that blowback. I thought it was totally fine.
It was awful. It was such a bad.
I thought it was okay.
Yeah, it's fine. I like that game.
Lazy
Yeah.
bullshit. It was nothing.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Well,
It definitely
we
did not
don't
come up to
have-
what they were said it would be, but yeah, thought it was fine.
We don't have to drudge up this very old argument.
No,
but
let's
it was
fight
bad.
about it. Or
I
let's
hated
check in with the meme guy.
Yes, the chips.
Not my name, quarterback.
it.
Okay.
God.
That's helpful. That's good.
It seems like I will say, it seems like everybody is on your guys' side now. Everyone's like, it wasn't that
It's
bad.
fine.
I see some people be like, oh, changing it was bad for arts in general. I was like, I thought it was really
Relative
bad.
to the blowback, because you weren't involved in the blowback. You weren't being a crazy person online. You
No,
just
I
didn't
wasn't.
like it.
Who
So-
knows? It was like 2010. Who knows what I was up to?
I don't
but
think,
so.
I was listening to Exploding Barrel at the time. You were not attacking the Mass Effect developers. But like it was, I just like at this point, relative to the blowback, I'm just like, yeah, this was totally fine.
I feel like a lot of
Also,
people. Go ahead.
I was gonna say people should be allowed to end shit poorly if they want.
Yeah, just like
Well,
the United
I don't
States.
think they want
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
I'm not sure that's the intent, but
Like I felt that way about like the Matrix sequels. That I just like. I don't want all this stuff in the real world. You know, like this is kind of like I like the stuff when they're on the highway doing cool stuff in the Matrix, but the real world stuff I thought sucked.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think. Well, it's hard. Game of Thrones is not a video game, but it's the one that came into my mind to answer this question. And I started to be like, oh, Game of Thrones, I liked it. But then I was like, actually, I don't know if I ever liked Game of Thrones very much. But that did get me How I Met Your Mother. The end of that, the last season of that TV show has made me more mad than I think anything I've ever consumed in my life, because it made me retroactively hate the multiple years of television watching enjoyment that I had, and then it made me sad that I had spent so much fucking time.
That happens with
doing
TV
it,
shows,
going-
right?
That was
Because,
maybe
like-
Lost. That was maybe Lost.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it's years. It's not a video game where it's
Yeah,
like
it's like, what the fuck was I
it's-
watching all this for?
Yeah, and it's like a time investment of my life. I do add that up in terms of like, okay, I've been watching this for years. Oh, it's hours of TV, sure, but I've spent years thinking about it. And then here's your answer. That happened with like Battlestar Galactica for sure, where I'm like, oh, that was one of my favorite shows. And it's like, oh, you just didn't have good answers for all these things you wanted me to think about. Why was I spending my time thinking about it when you clearly weren't? So
Yeah. The worst part about, not to fucking get on the fuck How I Met Your Mother horse, I can't respect when people don't have the fucking courage to stand by the decision, because they made an ending to that program that would have been boring but better. and they were like, it'll be on the DVD.
Which
Really?
program?
Oh, really?
How I Met Your Mother.
Oh, they did. Oh, okay.
Weird.
Yeah,
Huh.
it's really annoying.
I used to like Star Trek a lot, and I was excited with the Picard revival, and like I didn't stop watching it immediately, but that whole first season was really weird. They kept doing strange things and kind of gory things. And there was like one scene where I had to watch a guy while restrained get his eyeball kind of plucked out and then the retina cut and like shown in graphic. I was like,
no,
why am I watching this on a
This is fucking Star Trek.
Yeah, it was like a big like, what is even happen? What is going on anymore? It was like it was hard to ever go back or care again.
That's tough. We've got one more email. Uno mas. Hey, Bomb Gang. First time, long time. Just wanted to shout out the crew for doing an insane amount of work. I love the addition of Mike Minotti and love it even more when he's being a fuddy-duddy.
Fuddy-duddy.
Along
I don't
with
like
the
the Mass
injection
Effect 3 ending.
along with the injection of youth from GB Kids.
Hey.
Grub is a powerhouse and Dan is Dan, parentheses super positive. Good stuff, gang. When did you realize your pet was smarter than you thought? Cheer, singular. Jan from San Francisco, whoever that is.
You don't know my dogs. I'm not. I'm smarter than my dogs.
I don't know if I've had that moment.
They are
with Penny.
real dumb. They're
I don't
very dumb.
know. I don't know. Gizmo seems like he knows what's going on there, you know? Razor not as much.
No, Razor's smarter. Like Razor, yeah, he's
Age
deaf
comes
and
to
he's
wisdom.
insane, but Gizmo is just cute and dumb as rocks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
One
gotcha.
time, like shortly after I moved into my apartment in Providence, I set up my TV and then I put the remote down and then I lost the remote. The remote was fucking gone, and I was kind of distraught because I had just moved and didn't even really have the liquidity to buy another TV remote, so I was kind of pissed. And then eventually I got the new remote and I put the batteries in and I put it on the table, and then I swear to fucking God, 10 minutes after I put the remote on the table, Barley comes out with the remote in her mouth. This dog does not carry things in her mouth. It is the only time I've ever seen her do it. Offer this dog a stick or a ball to play with, she says, "What do you think I am, poor? What is this? What is this? I watch television. I am not going to. I'm not going
this
to
the
put
Barley voice
stick
in your
in.
head?
Yeah, it is now. I'm not
Oh,
going
yeah.
to put
Right, so.
stick in my mouth." And no, his dog fucking walks in with the remote in her mouth, and I'm like, "You motherfucker! Like you can do so many things. You were actively making decisions and choices to not do the things that I'm asking you to do." And I was like, "I respect you more this way." Yeah.
That person said a lot of nice things about our show. I wonder if we can get a check back in next week after they listen to this segment today.
Something tells me we'll hear about it one way or another.
Yeah. I think, gang, that is going to be it for this week's edition of the Giant Bomb Cast. Don't go anywhere, though. No tabby touchy, because Tam is going to play South of Midnight in just a couple of minutes, depending on how long this outro takes. And at this rate, that could take another 40 fucking minutes. Is you want to play?
We're playing Jelly House. Play Jelly House.
Yeah, we'll play Jelly House for the next 15 minutes.
Yep. We should.
It's gonna be great. So yeah, don't touch that tab. No tabby touchy. Tam is gonna play South of Midnight. Tomorrow and for the rest of the week, we've got game breaking news. We've got Dump Truck on Thursday Day. Overgrub episode 3 tomorrow. Listen, that fucker's dead. You know.
How dare you?
He's dead.
Why did you never love people like you should?
That's not true. I've always loved
I kind of blame
Peepo.
you for this.
I love Peepo. I've never said anything bad about Peepo.
Peepo's always been a part of our lives. And the thing about
survived the Game Informer playthrough. I don't know what you did.
the thing about Peepo is he was with us for so long too. That's the thing I really love about him.
And that's why I love him so much.
Peepo!
So that's tomorrow. Overgrub.
Yes.
Is
We are
tomorrow,
changing
and
the
then-
time a little bit.
Yeah. Moving up
what
in the
time?
day.
Yeah.
1 p.m. I think it's 1 p.m. Yes.
Eastern.
Eastern time. Yes.
Eastern. Okay. And then we've got Marvel Rivals Season 2 stuff popping off this week. We're gonna play a little bit of Blueprints. And then on UPF, should we announce it now? what our plans are?
Yeah, let's do it because we're gonna do it.
I'm
We're
getting
opening
waxed.
a supermarket.
Oh.
Nope. Let's go back. Remember when I said we might be out of here and then the exit might take a long time? Where are you getting waxed?
I'm joking. It was a funny bit.
I
wish. I'm sorry. Well, now I feel like I need to go get waxed to make up
Gotta
for
go
it.
get waxed.
Let's
but
guilt
yeah.
them into getting waxed.
No, not yet. Not yet.
We are opening a supermarket. We're gonna play supermarket together on UPF this weekend.
This is in my
and
jeans.
then it's in your
Yeah.
jeans. It's the
Riker,
bloodline.
the return of Rikert's Market.
That's
Yes.
that's what the bloodline is actually about.
That was me and
That's
Grandpa
opening a
always throwing up the ones.
Steve from the freezer department.
Tribal
Yeah.
Chief Joe Riker. Yeah.
I acknowledge.
me as I put a Kit Kat into the shopping cart. And Sean did a bunch of computer work recently. Downloaded all of Steal My Sunshine, which is one of my favorite GB features. And now that's free for you on youtube.com. Free for you and for anybody. So just go ahead and watch Steal My Sunshine. It's a good game. I think that one's one of my favorite ones because the cadence that you play it in, none of you are playing it for long enough to learn how the game works. And also you play it so infrequently that you don't remember.
But I know how to play that game.
You know how to play it, but
Yeah.
Abby, Vinny, and Alex have no recollection by the time it comes back around. So it's
somehow
like
it's a series
the
where I
first
have the best
time.
memory.
Yes, which feels impossible. It's one of my fucking favorites. So go watch Steal My Sunshine. And I think that's it. Thank you so much for listening.
My name,
Well-
quarterback. I said nice catch here. It's the song of the summer.
So I think actually, you know what, Sean? Just turn it off there. Just don't even do anything. Just kind of fade us out. Just start fading us out. We'll be back next week. We have new theme music. It's this.
You're watching The Power Block.
You're watching The Power Block.
You're watching The Power Block.
Just missed him.
On the next Games of Our Lives.
Well, it's gonna be done. But you're doing it for me.
GameFAQs doesn't have the code, but I know you do. What is the code? I don't remember!
I know who made Mario Kart World cost $80.
Yeah, and what are you gonna do about it?
The GameSpot Show. Reviews, previews, and shocking reveals.
I am a proud Assassin's Creed sicko.
With your host,
Me, Kurt and Davina.
You betcha. Stay up to date on the latest releases and the hottest takes with The GameSpot Show.
Kurt, put Adamfall at the top of the board.
Thursdays at 10 a.m. Pacific. Only on The Power Block.
Oh, what was that? That was 2 clones, was it?
Yeah, again, that's like he has multiple attacks that have 2 clones.
Okay.
And one could be real, one could be fake.
To the goon cave. Actually, this is not a goon cave. This is just a streaming closet, as I like to call it. For the next 2 hours, I am going to be taking over. We're going to be playing South of Midnight. But before we do that, I think it's time to get healthy. Right? I want everyone to stand up wherever you are. If you're at work, stand up. If you're at home, stand up. Stand up. All right? We need to stretch and get limber. Okay? Gaming is serious. Okay? You need to stretch properly.
Oh, sorry, Tim.
Yes.
Apologies, I don't want to cut your stretching. Your
Yeah.
audio is desynced.
My audio is desynced?
Your audio is desynced, so I gotta fix that.
Okay.
Apologies. Keep stretching though.
I'm going to stretch. I'm stretching.
Just get my hand in here. Actually, I can't get in. I think you're blocking the. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Anyways, stretching while John-Luc fixes the audio.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stretch. Okay.
Although I don't
wanna do
remember
this?
how Jan fixed it last time.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's good. That's good. There we go. Stretch out. Limber. Okay. Do some squats. Everyone ready? Squats.
I figured I should join you.
Perfect. This is good. Burning calories. There we go.
All right, great. Thank you.
Wonderful.
That's my exercise for the week.
Limber. Everyone's good. Now we're ready to game. Right?
Okay, so. Hello. Yeah, it's like on our end. Oh, that's so weird. Hold on. We'll fix this.
I did accidentally call this the Goon Cave. And it is the Goon Cave. You're in for a treat later on. Am I closing out? I am closing out, I think.
You are closing out, yes, that is true.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I have a meeting straight after this. Otherwise, I would have gone a bit long. Played a bit extra.
I'm gonna disable this. Maybe that will fix it.
Is everyone feeling good after the squats? People said they were on the toilet. Doesn't matter. Those are just called shitty squats.
Testing. It's so laggy. What is going on with this PC?
I think it's time we bought a new PC. Any excuse to buy a new PC.
Any excuse, right? Okay.
While we wait, I'll just tell everyone we're going to be playing South of Midnight.
Sick.
The hot new game from Compulsion Games, who you may know from We Happy Few. Solid game. Reviewed by Jordan Ramey on GameSpot.com. We gave it I believe it was an 8 out of 10. And the number one, the first bullet point for the positive section was, the vibes are immaculate. Good vibes. That's what we want in video games right now. I've been playing a bunch of it, and I'm enjoying it. I've been having a good time. People said it was a PS2, and I agree. It's a good compliment, though. Like, I agree in the positive.
Hello? Still? Okay, well, I just made it worse.
We Happy was good. Fight me, says our Wolves. I didn't play enough, honestly. I'm in left channel now, apparently.
Yeah, I'm aware.
I'm in your left ear. How's it sound?
Still laggy.
Left.
We'll also fix that. We'll set that to mono.
You wait. I'm gonna get up in your right ear as well.
My only theory is like the wavelength is causing the issue.
Is this ASMR? I think it is. Goon ASMR? It's Goon ASMR. What's up to my Gooners? Hello.
I was doing it there too. That's so weird. Is it this thing? Hold on. Nope.
Oh, there you go. We are so back.
Oh.
That was loud as hell.
Yeah, that seemed real bad.
I just saw it just launch into the red.
I think it's fixed though.
Am I synced?
I think you're synced. Chat, tell me if Tam is synced. I'm also fixing the mono issue.
I'll do the classic and only reliable way of testing. Sync squats. 1, 2.
I mean, that looks synced on my end.
3, 4, 5.
I'll go back and check back there, but I think we're good.
Are we synced? Sync squats never fail. People are saying it's good. I'm extremely synced. Hey everyone, I'm gonna clap.
It's kind of low. So let me just raise that a little bit.
I'm gonna clap. Everyone, tell me if this is in sync, alright? Turn the volume right up.
You got it. Keep going. All the way. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, you're good. There
Thanks,
we go.
Luke.
Of course. If there's any other issues, holler.
Okay, you left your phone.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Damn, I should have taken some pictures on there before I gave it to them. Alright kids, let's play some video games. We're going to be playing South of Midnight. Everyone's limbered up now. My audio is synced. So let's get it cracking. Crack-a-lacking. South of Midnight. We're going to do Chapter 5. This is good. I like this. Back to gooning. I mean gaming. How do I play this game again? It's been literally 2 days. Where am I going? Oh, there's a button I can press to... Hazel. I like that. When you press the I'm lost, help me button, someone whispers your name. Hazel. Hazel. Look at me. I am the Spider-Man now. So people have been saying like, oh, it's got PS2 game vibes, and I 100% agree, but it's, as I said earlier, I think it's got the PS2 vibes in all the best ways. It's got that like kind of focused charm to it, you know? Doesn't try to do too much. It's good.
Is that from our house?
Nighty Melody says, Tam, when are you planning to go back stream? Very, very soon. I actually have said this a bunch of times, but if you didn't know, I actually was working with Jerem to get like new graphics and stuff sorted, which is done. It has been done for a little while. I've just been slacking.
You're the only thing I have left of my mama.
But it should be back soon.
Until I find it.
Maybe even this weekend.
Which I will. What's this?
It's alive!
Read this. And this ain't even the weirdest thing I seen today. I guess you didn't like being lost and alone either, did you? Maybe you could help me.
Yeah, for people asking, I turned the Spider-Verse effect, the stop motion, low frame rate stuff off because it makes me want to... Makes me go... Ugh. Press RB to control crouton. What? Hold on. Okay, now we're in business. Press RB to Hazel. Use crouton to access areas Hazel cannot reach and interact with various objects. Sick. Explore burrows. Hold RP to dispel. Crouton calls out nearby burrows or hidden places. Aim crouton and then throw! Holy moly, that seemed like abuse. Cast crouton? What's going on with this game? Crouton controls the targeted enemy for a brief period, using its attacks and abilities against other enemies. Damn, crouton is OP as hell. Imbued with magic during the hurricane, when not riding Hazel's belt loop as a charm, they can access small spaces for Hazel. Now filled with magic, crouton cannot be killed, only reborn. It's kind of like vaguely threatening. You cannot kill crouton. Crouton is eternal. Alright, I'm into this.
I'm too big. Hey, but I bet
Get in there!
you could squeeze in there for me.
I'm not lying, crouton looks dirty as hell, but pretty cool at the same time. I love this carefree attitude. What the? Oh, crouton can unravel?
Weird little guy, but useful.
Weird, why is she hating on her childhood toy? Banger. Be careful with pieces of yourself. Dispose of things like clipped hair and nails with knowledge that they can be used for both good and evil. Give borrowers someone's hair. Give the borrowers someone's hair. Wait, giving the borrowers gameplay can be used for a love spell or even to cause chaos in their life. Body holds power even when separated. So if the borrowers get someone's hair or fingernail clippings, they can do some nasty stuff.
Borrowers.
What do you think they would do if they got like someone's belly button fluff? You think that would be dangerous, or would it be like, no, this is useless, man. This is just gross. Get out of here. Oh, there we go. Oh! I thought it was just like vibing out, but it exploded. This game looks really good. Yeah, I agree. I think it's got a really nice art direction. It's got good style to it. I find myself looking around a lot. I mean, I've not been to like Louisiana or anything like that, or any of the areas that have inspired this. So, I'm not saying it's accurate, but I'm getting a good vibe, which I'm enjoying quite a bit. Throw crouton at an explosive mushroom. Oh my god, that seemed well violent. He's like, rah! Oh! What? Is Crouton dead now? No, Crouton's not dead. Crouton's kind of sick, you know.
That hurricane really made a mess of things.
Best new character, Crouton. He's just a little guy. He likes to throw himself at danger for you. That's kind of sick. Oh yeah.
What are you so excited about? You want to go in there?
Get your ass in there. I love this. This is fun. It makes me feel like I'm playing like a Tearaway or one of those quirky PSP games. Best Little Guy is a great category. What else can be in Best Little Guy though? What other characters are nominees for Best Little Guy? This year anyway. I can't think of too many little guys other than Crouton right now. Jesse Vitelli did that list. It won't be as good as, it's probably not as good as our list will be. People.
You ain't slick. I see you.
That's one big alligator.
Can I get you over there?
Oh, I'm gonna yeet. Oh, you got a whole derby. My bad. What is she using? Crouton, you are going for a ride, homeboy.
I think he's enjoying.
You know what would be cooler? I tried to hit like the swap button so I could see myself in first person getting launched, but unfortunately it did not let me, which makes me sad. Let me see Crouton's perspective. South of Midnight VR game where you play as first person Crouton. Oh! Wait a second. Alright. Okay, I can't make that, so I'm supposed to do something around here, I guess. What have we got? Let's take a little look, shall we? Ah. That weird puppet guy in Death Stranding 2 will be little guy of the year. That's not a good... That is not a bad call. What does that puppet guy remind me of? Oh, you know what that puppet guy reminds me of? There's like a old... Is it Goosebumps? I think there's an old Goosebumps book that involves a puppet. And I think that puppet just reminds me of that. Or it's like a puppet from like something like kid scary from that era. Like, Are You Afraid of the Dark? Slappy. It is very slappy. Night of the Living Dummy. That's the one. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. It reminds me of that. That's accurate, right? I'm not misremembering that. Dude, I read so many Goosebumps books, and when I think back at them, I can't tell if I like have come up with a really weird and shitty story, or if I actually experienced that as a story in Goosebumps. So, if there's any Goosebumps aficionados, you can check me. Was there one story where people were eating by putting stuff into their armpits because their armpits had like teeth in them? I could swear I read that story, but I might not have, and I might have just been making that shit up. Come see the famous Prospero shambling statues. They say when the moon is full and hangs heavy in the sky, you can see the statues making their way across Prospero, their dark silhouettes moseying along the horizon. They always make it back before morning, but to the discerning eye, you can see that they are just a hair out of place. That was just an omen you received. No, I'm gonna find that. There's no way I came up with that. It could have. I'm about to like say some stuff here that will give you weird insight into me, but I found armpits to be weird as a kid. I found them weird and gross. Like, I just did not like the idea of armpits. So, and then also I did watch the movie Langoliers quite a lot, based on the Stephen King thing. Maybe I combined my dislike of armpits and the movie Langoliers to create some awful mix between these two. I cast Crouton! Yeah, Crouton! No, Crouton, I'm attacking you, I'm sorry. You know what I don't like about the combat? The enemies like retaliatory strikes, they happen so quickly, and often the like your own attacks, they kind of cover up the swing so you don't see it coming. See that? Like, the only reason I knew how to block that is because I know after 3 they very quickly attack you, but you usually don't see it. It's very weird. 1, 2, 3, see that? 1, 2, 3. It just feels weird. Alright. I'm gonna cast Crouton on you. Okay. What? Heal. Get out of there, man. Alright, which one are you? You're getting Crouton. Why can't I Crouton? I'm on. Oh, stop! I'll screw this one up. Oh, my lord. Tamgaliers. One time as a kid I got really sick and the lymph nodes on my armpit swelled up, so it looked like I had 2 tennis balls in my armpit. Damn, that sounds rough. I think I've told this story, but like the worst pain I've ever felt as a kid was when someone accidentally, or maybe on purpose, kicked over an entire vat of coffee and it went on my leg, and oh my god, no, Crouton, the pain of that. Unbearable. Why does it keep... I can't say I'm a big fan of the targeting system in this game. See, where did that come from? Where did that shit come from? Childhood candidate? No, Yeah, I think the combat is the one part of this game that I'm not too into. I think it gets better as you go along. Jordan said it definitely improves as you get in, but like stuff like that, like there's no feedback, and then like the counter is like very weird. It feels like they attack. The telegraphing isn't like good enough. See, like there wasn't even an attack attempt there. I'm just kind of like feeling it out to see. Get crouton. Put my hand on an old kerosene camping lantern. Burn blisters for weeks. Yikes. Is there a lock-on button? There is a locked-on button, but it kind of is weirdly sticky. It never feels I have good control over the lock-on. Sometimes I'll be locked on, I'll dash, and it will like unlock me and lock me to a different enemy, which is kind of weird. It might be a setting where it's like trying to lock on to the closest enemy.
He started out as a pet of old Farmer Swoops, who'd starve his own kin so they'd behave. Tom's trouble began when Jolene Swope started out.
Jolene. Oh, wow.
Old Farmer Swope knew it was a matter of time before she'd run away.
That was Preacher Jolene from way back.
So this game is just like a series of traumatic experiences just for the Hazel to like unpack, which I kind of am into. It kind of mixes all that with
church is right over there.
Kind
Folks
of,
will be taking shelter.
I want to say southern mythology, like bayou stuff, which is really cool. It's a culture that I've never experienced or had much experience with, obviously, because I'm not American. And no part of my family has ever grown up in the South, as far as I know. But it's really been fascinating to kind of experience some of the tales and the mythology through a video game. I didn't really think about, you know, a place like this actually having its own like mythology. I feel like mythology in, maybe I'm just a dummy, like my brain, it kind of like, I always think of it as like old cultures and old civilizations have that kind of stuff, but that's definitely incorrect.
Miss Pearl! Hazel! Oh, thank God.
Here, let me help you inside. How did you get here?
Bo, pick me up in that flat.
They don't seem to get staggered by attacks very much. Yeah, folklore, sorry, that's the term that I should have been using, not mythology.
Not with you, Jolene?
Not since yesterday. Folks didn't want
You are right, the staggering isn't there. That's what I was saying, where it's like the feedback's not great.
Wait, Lacey never got home?
Oh, baby.
She was late. And then the storm, and then our house in the river, and I wasn't fast enough to catch the trailer.
Baby, breathe.
How do we get down to New Orleans? I would love to go to New Orleans.
Ain't nobody outrunning flood waters.
I thought maybe you got to her before I could.
I'm so sorry, honey.
Louisiana Black French Southern mashup is a rich
Something
saying.
big as a
Yeah,
trailer would catch
I
at the
definitely
river
agree.
bend down yonder. Lacey had friends who could have helped her.
I forgot the name of the show that I was watching recently that kind of has some of that I really enjoyed.
Not my
The
place
Anne
to
Rice
tell you
vampire
if your
one.
mama did.
I forgot what it's
Then
called.
I'm
My
just
brain
gonna
is so
keep on
bad
looking
these
on my
days.
own. Why don't you stay till we get news? You can't just stroll out, not with
Interview with Vampire.
On the loose. You know something about Tom.
That show is weirdly good.
Tom used to be my daddy's pet. Well, no one ever thinks they're serving Satan, but somehow he gets his business done. Folks are still straggling.
True Blood,
in.
yes, George is right. That was I never watched True Blood, but that was a big part of it, right?
She wouldn't stop looking. Take good care of them.
That is a great outfit and good hair. I really like Hazel's hair as well.
Have to make my way across this
It's
village if I
cool.
wanna keep filling my bottle.
Obviously, it's a hairstyle that I've seen many, many times, but just never in a video game. So it's like really awesome to see it in here. Like it's such a nicely done Her character model is super solid. Look at the hair. Look at the detail on that. That's pretty awesome. Like, clearly, care and attention has been put into it. Can I pet that dog? I'll take that as a no. Can I pet that dog, kid, is one of my faves. How far in are we? We're in chapter 5, which is not super far. Oh! It's probably like 3 hours in. Can I pet that cow? I'm not touching you. Absolutely haram animal. Get out of here. Gross. Stuck through the law. What's Mike going to be relieved about? I would like to know what it is so I can do the opposite. I don't want Mike to ever have any relief. Is that a cat? It's a cat! That's a cute cat. Look at it, it's looking up at me. I love that. Look at that. What color is it? It's like black and orange and red. That seems awesome. Mike hates petting dogs in games. It's an IRL. What? What a bizarre thing to be against. What's the reasoning there? Babe, how are you sleeping? I've overheard like 6 people say they ain't slept well since Tuesday. That's almost a week. Oh man, Tuesday, a week? Just a week? Man, welcome to my life. How about 15 years? Everyone is having the same dream, some kind of fog and a feeling of despair. I'm running, but I don't get nowhere. I've had that dream as well. Those are the worst dreams. Running and getting nowhere. The one that I hate so much that it happens to me. It happened to me a lot when I was younger where I'd get sick is someone trying to get into your house and like you shut the door, but the door doesn't like have a latch and it doesn't close, so you have to like push back against it. I hate that one so much, man. I always wake up in like a hot sweat. He thinks it's pandering. Oh, the Disney guy thinks petting a dog in a game is pandering? Can grow up. Get a grip. There's no company that panders more than Disney.
That's weird.
Fucking Disney's nuts is what I'd say. Oh, no. Oh, I can't pet the dog because I'm pandering. Anyway, here's the live action Snow White. I love it. It's so cool. Grow up. Get a grip. Oh. Nope. Where am I going here? Where am I going? Oh, there we go. That came in real late. Alright, you... You're coming with me. Was that helpful? The little spin attack, did that do anything? What? Where's my attack indicator? I got attacked by Crouton. Friendly fire Crouton. Uh-oh. Do they hit each other? They don't hit each other. Nope. Nice try. Unravel. That was a good game. Oh, where's this little ball at? Oh! Nice try, sucker. See that? No wind up whatsoever. Just like one frame linked to me. Get a grip. No feedback. Get Crouton. Their weakness is Croutonium. Where are you going? Crouton, do something! Behind you, you dummy. Useless. Oh, now you want to attack once it's over. You know what? Soulsborne players were supposed to be good? What led you to believe that? Huh? I feel like I did alright there. Hey, Soul. George says, Tam, I actually met you and Lucy at Super Potato in Japan. Appreciate the photo. Got lots of props in the chat. Oh yeah, I remember. In between those tight ass aisles, you were like standing. You're a tall boy as well. It was really nice to meet you. It was so weird, bizarre, and like cool. We were just in Japan, and someone who knew us was there, and like was like, oh hey. I was like, what are the chances of that happening, right, to either of us? It's just a wild... The world is very small. Am I going to have to start New Game Plus for Lies of P Overture? Yes. Yeah. Freaked you out too? Yeah. It was really cool. I actually met a couple of other, like, at least one more Giant Bomb community member, but I don't think they're like super active. They're like just lurk at the airport. And he like introduced me to his wife, and it was like, she was like, I hear your voice all the time. And I was like, I'm very sorry about that. Ain't nobody got time for that? True. True. I'm not a game replayer. I don't replay many games, if I'm honest. There definitely are some, like I've played Metal Gear Solid like a trillion times at this point. Giant Bomb community member with a wife, so there's still hope for us. There is. Anyone could be wifed. Yeah, get vomited on or whatever is going on. What's going on? What's happening here? I don't see it. Was that good? Any compulsion? Is that good? I think I just got unlucky with the camera angle there. I didn't attack that enemy a lot, so I guess that was Crouton getting up to no good. Good job, Crouton. Now you behave. What is that? Oh! Whoa. Chill. Oh, what? I think I need to unlock... Oh my god. Go and grab me some of this. God, there is way too much going on there. See, Whoa! See, look, it's angling me at an enemy that I'm not attacking. Why? Stop. No, that's not the one I wanted. Camera's not great, if I'm honest, especially in combat. Yeet. What is that? No. Leave me alone. How? How? I know what that is. I'm going to get out of the way. Damn, I tried to switch to Crouton. Now you're gonna die. Ben Starr, is that some or yeah, just dressed as Balatro clown? Yes, he is. That's the BAFTAs. The BAFTAs are currently happening. Lucy is doing the red carpet, so if you're interested, she always does the red carpet and it's always a good time. She's a pro at it. She's very good at what she does. So if you feel like it, give it a little watch. Maybe go back and watch the archive, leave a comment.
Come round to force her to come home. He starved poor Tom, so that when Swope rang the dinner bell, Tom went crazy with hunger. Jolene was scared, all right, but she was done being scared of what her daddy was gonna do to her.
That little alligator can't be the same one that's chasing me.
Little. I started playing Okami HD for the first time and I'm kind of bored with the first hour or two. Should I push through? The first hour can be a bit slow. I think maybe give it another couple. I think by then you'll have unlocked a few more abilities. It's not the strongest start to a game. I think a lot of what the early game, a lot of what carries people through the early game is the art direction and the novelty of it. Especially back then. Back then it was like, oh my god, I'm like pressing a button and now it's turned into a piece of art that I'm like coloring and that kind of swiping over. And it's impacting the experience, which is really cool. It might not be as novel these days, but I think still it's got still a lot of artistic merit and it is a fun like Zelda-esque game. Will marrying in America cost you extra because of tariffs? I don't know what that means. Maybe. Probably. Can I? No, I can't. I like how Crouton goes, no, 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 when you're like getting rid of him. Because clearly there's something absolutely messed up happening on the other side. Like he's probably getting tortured on the other side. Like listen, when you send him away, he's like, dear God, no, no, let me be free. Someone's getting poor Crouton. Whatever's going on over there, it's your problem and not mine.
Not a shit sprinkler. Ugh, can't breathe in this stinking ass field.
What you needed a shit sprinkler for? Please tell me that's not a real thing. What are you doing with poop sprinklers? Ooh. For farming? I don't know, man. I just don't think poop should be involved in anything. South of Midnight, is this stop motion animation on? No. I can show you what it's like with the stop motion. I actually want to check the controls as well to see what the lock-on is like. Always sprint glide. I don't know what any of that means. Gameplay. Camera shake on, camera follow. That's fine. Stop motion effect. Alright, I'll turn that back on. Probably not for too long because it might make me sick. It usually does. Echo object timer. Yes. Crouton guiding strand. Yes. Give me that. Oh, there we go. That's what's causing it. Change the lock-on behavior of automatic target. If on, auto lock will switch to another enemy when it dies. That probably should be on. Combat skip? Damn. What is your ass doing while you're playing this game then? So now the stop motion's on. I think. Did I leave? Did I put it on? I've got such a bad memory, I can't tell. Yeah, stop motion's on. Oh my lord. Poop Central. There's way too much poop involved in this game, man. Way too much. How am I getting up there? Do I read the FromSoft published content, Road to Erdtree, Bloodborne, Dark Souls comics, Dark Souls novel? I haven't. I've read some of the Bloodborne one. I don't read all of that stuff. It just I don't really feel like I need like expansion content, especially if it's not from software directly. I'm just not super into that. I'm sure it's good, but I'm just like, is this something that needed to be there, or is it something that, you know, is trying to leverage the IP to make more money? I own them. I usually purchase them, and like sometimes I'll enjoy the art or something like that. But
Looks like more stigma over there by the old farmstead.
stigma. Yeah, you can see the stop motion stuff when the character's like barely moving. You see that? It's a cool effect, but just not for me. I'm not a huge fan of it. Mainly because it makes me sick. Oh. I'm super tired. I was up late writing a preview for a game.
Looks like y'all weathered the storm
Which you'll
pretty
be
well.
able to read hopefully soon. Keep an eye out on GameSpot.com. Bam! Let me out. Calm down. And pigs are so needy. They're like dogs and pigs are the same, where they're just constantly like, I'm a dog, I'm a dog, I'm a dog, I'm a dog, ruff, 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 I'm a dog, I'm a dog. Pigs are like, I'm pig, I'm a pig, I'm a pig. Shut up, man. That's why I like cats. Cats are like, I'm just gonna go chill over there. Yes! The alligator's going to hell because it ate her own food.
Hey, no, asshole! That was a cute pig.
Duskblood's preview? No, I wish.
Damn fool thing. Rest in peace.
Alright, I gotta turn this off. It's like messing with me. It's weird that it's under gameplay. Oh! Yeah, so excuse my yawning. I was up late working.
Ugh. I need a shower so bad. I am covered in doo-doo.
Chat, I'm watching my Tuesday podcast while watching Power Block at the same time, and oh no. Don't come in here and plug your shit. Who is this? Get out of here, Kane Highway. No, I'm kidding. Do what you want, doesn't hurt me. Just be a little more like, don't be like, oh, actually I'm just accidentally watching my own stream here. What do you know? Just be like, yo, I'm doing this. No! Get out of here. Cain is deified. The clans tell tales of his constant plugging in other people's Twitch streams, but few know the truth. He was a YouTube streamer once, as were we all. But his contempt for humanity working to create me and my brethren. I am a kick streamer from Brazil. Firstborn of kings and lieutenants. Can you tell I've seen the opening to Soul Reaver many times? To be fair, it wasn't even his own podcast. Oh yeah, I'm kidding. I'm just messing around. I don't care. Do what you want. I'm just goofing, gaffing. Oh, get out of here. Are there a lot of traversal bits? Yes. I would say it's more traversal than combat. At least for now. I think it becomes more combat heavy later on. Get crouton. Yeah, this is more of a platformer than anything else, honestly. Bants? Yeah, it is bants. It's just a little bit though. It's a micro bants action, as I like to call them. Ah. What happened? You could be into that. Yeah. It's fun. I'm enjoying it. It's not quite like a turn your brain off kind of game, but it has that kind of ease of platforming gameplay that I like. Ugh. Are you coming back up so I can jump on you? Alright, there we go. Linear? Yeah, it's pretty linear. Oh god. Yes, relatively linear. Generally just a very obvious straight path, and you can use this like guiding strands to get you where you need to go. There are like small branching areas that will usually just lead you to some like upgrade resources, but most of the time it's not going to take you far off course, so you don't have that like that kind of stuff. You'll find a lot of that around, and usually like the higher value versions of those require a little bit of extra platforming. This section has less of that unless I'm like skipping it, which is very likely, but you have these little like traversal puzzles every now and then. Where is this going? Nope. There we go. Like this. There you go. That's a perfect example of it. Like very short, not too much, basic puzzle. Where's Big? Get over here! I got upgrades available. This is a Strand game, obviously. If you didn't know, this is a Strand game. Any backtracking to use new abilities? No, this isn't Metroidvania. At least not just yet. It's given me no reason to go back or even opportunity. I think the fact that it's chapter based kind of means that you're limited in where you can go. The soundtrack is excellent. I agree. Purge. Standard approach effects is increased damage. Okay. Increased damage. Oh, explosive crouton. I'm into that. I might go for this strand attack. This oh yeah, the upgrade resource is called floofs. I'm getting floofy with it. Don't tell Kojima. Kojima knows. He knows where he started. You want some croutons? Oh, we're gonna fight. Crouton! Here's your spinny attack coming up. Oh no. I should use my new ability. On Crouton. Sorry, Crouton. You're gonna betray me at some point. I might as well do it. Get rid of you now. Oh, come on. Get pushed. If you use the like unravel bit, it gives you some invincibility frames. Too many of you. I don't like it. Oh. Also, I think I got an ability that slightly recovers my health when I do the unravel. You know what? I'm using a normal Xbox controller, and it's so weird to not use an Elite Crouton. Put Crouton in Fall Guys. I'm up for that. Put Crouton in Smash. Put the new... put him in new Smash.
Poor Tom had cried from hunger all the nights his supper was taken. Some say he once bit his own toes off for something to eat. Imagine when Jolene
Tom needs to chill.
And he saw old Swolf just laying there, all juicy.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Jolene.
Oh, wow. Jolene got the pet alligator to eat her dad. Cinema. Kino. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema.
Bottle's almost full.
Jolene.
Just one more should do it.
Jolene. Jolene. Begging you, please. Don't eat my dad. The perfect crime, yeah. Are you gonna put the alligator in jail? You gonna put handcuffs on an alligator? You gonna take alligator to court? Has the alligator got a lawyer up? No. You cannot prosecute an alligator. Alligator is scot-free. Smart. Reminds you of the FF7 remake whispers? Yeah. Did I see the Minecraft movie? Look at my face. Do I look like someone who's going to pay money to go see the Minecraft movie? If the answer is yes, you're absolutely correct. I will be watching it at some point. Just because I need to see what the fuck's going on with that movie. Every time I hear anyone talking about it, it's a bunch of adults saying, it was incomprehensible. They were just using lingo from the game, just one after the other, and I could not understand it. Which, oh, can I play in here? No. It feels like it's just like, it sounds like it's Ready Player One for Minecraft fans. I think that's a good way to put it. You just got to say the name of things, and people are like, "Whoa, creepers! Whoa!" I kind of want the Jack Black action figure since it's just Jack. Yeah, he looks like he rolled out of bed, and like the night before he got high and ate a burrito, and it went all over his shirt. He's got that same kind of vibe, which I respect. I've been that guy. He's burritoed up all over my shirt. Chicken Jockey is this generation's moon landing moment. I don't know what that means. Okay, I assume that's Le Minecraft, but that's exactly what I'm talking about. What you talking about, homie? Chicken Jockey is the moon landing? Alright. Yeah, what? Where are you? Help me, Crouton. Save me, Crouton. You're my only hope. Give it a rest, man. This taint got his shit rocked. Also, the enemies in this game are called taints, I believe. I'm not saying anything. Ah, look at this dirty looking taint. Oh, I'm gonna slam this taint down. That taint is huge. I'm gonna assert my dominance over this taint and take control of it. Once Kukan is charged up. You know what I'm saying? Oh god. No. Whoa, what's going on here? What are you doing, dog? Hello, camera. What is that? Jack Black head sculpt fits perfect on my Spider-Man Hot Toys. What are Spider-Man Hot Toys? Get up in the ass of that taint. It's a solid strategy.
Jolene's guilt got the best of her, despite telling herself it wasn't murder.
It was murder!
If her daddy didn't punish
It
her,
was
Tom
reptile-assisted
years, they
murder.
wouldn't have done what they did. She vowed to dedicate herself to good works and let the Lord sort it out.
I don't think that's how that works.
Jolene's the one who set Two-Toed Tom free.
What's the next video game that should be adapted into a movie? I know Death Stranding just got a director. That Metal Gear movie. Oh no, it's a chase sequence. Is it a chase sequence? Oh, yeah, it's a chase sequence. Let's see if I can do this first time. My guess is no. There's always some weird bullshit that happens out of nowhere. Good music. Kind of jaunty, but stressful. Oh god. We're good. We're Gucci Mane. Yeah. Why are you running? Oh, that was almost it. Look at me, I'm a Spider-Man hot toy. Astrobot played by Chris Pratt. No, I would do Astrobot played by Danny DeVito. I think that would be pretty funny. Imagine if Astrobot sounded exactly like Danny DeVito. People are like, oh my god, we should never let him talk. That was a mistake. Magnum Dong. Up we go. Scot-free to the tree. Pen Stars Astrobot. I can get behind that. Whoa, what happened?
Should head towards Pig Factory. They said the trailer might.
Pig Factory? The most haram place. Unbelievable. This game is anti-Muslim. It's making me go to pig factories. Astaghfirullah. Oh, some good platforming, honestly. It's like doesn't do anything like particularly new and exciting. It's just the basics: run, jump, double jump, glide. But it's just executed well enough, and the environments you're actually platforming across are unique.
That door needs power. Ugh, God, it smells awful out here.
Yeah, because it's shit. Press RB to cast Crouton. Crouton casted. Let's see what we got going on here. Gross. Get a grip. Alright, that's where I'm supposed to go, but I want to see what's around here. Oh, I guess this is for Hazel to do. So... yeah. Big fan of that jump animation. What? What did I do? All right.
Oh God, that explains the smell.
I would never be going in there. That would be the
That's
end
so
of my
bad. I can
adventure.
taste it.
I'd be like, oh hell no, it smells gross in there. Screw these pigs! That's what I'm saying. Compared to the insurance payout on each of them, it's way more expensive to have them all moved. It's hardly feasible. Seal the doors to try and protect the equipment. We'll evaluate losses when the storm settles. This is why we don't get attached. I'll pay you an extra 500 cash to make this happen quietly.
Sacrifice to the almighty dollar.
Capitalism. Pigging out. Oh yeah. Who opened that door?
Awful way to go. Oh God.
Sounded like Kazooie
I'm gonna
from
have to get
Banjo-Kazooie.
through there somehow, ain't I?
Yo! Yo! Pig graveyard. Look at all those piggies. That's kind of grim, you know. Damn, those piggies got clapped. That's not cool. I'm gonna do I have to blast these piggies or what? I need to jump over. Where am I going? How am I getting through there? Do I need to interact with something here? Nope. Oh, I got a cast crouton.
Right, you're up, crouton.
Those are the pigs from Split Fiction. Yeah, they're all becoming hot dogs later. Oh, what's in here? Nothing. Can't go. Oh, what's in here? I think that's a hazel joint. What an image that is. What a weird game. Alright. Campaign for a crouton plushie. See you later, George. Okay, now I can squeeze through this. Ugh, gross.
Man. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. Don't throw up. Don't throw up. There's the tangle.
Nothing. Tangle. She got hooks.
Let Tom go loose, he discovered the pig farm. How had Swoops kept this miraculous place secret from him? Tom ate everything he could clamp his jaws on. He didn't care if it was a pig or a washing machine. If you go hungry when you're young, you never trust the next meal. You'll eat even if you're full, just in case. Tom never felt like he'd ever have enough.
That's a big gator.
Hurt people, hurt people. That's what Mama says.
Hurt people, hurt people. That is a nice way to put it.
Lots of bad folks were mistreated when they were little.
True that.
Where are you headed?
No, I'm jumping. It moved the camera as I was jumping. Thomas. I'm gonna have a word with that gator. Me and that gator are gonna sort things out. Get out of there. Don't try that shit with me. Oh! Alright, what we got going? Yeah! Yeah! Then we, nope, that won't work. Oh, no. Uh-oh. We made it. Looks like we made it.
That's my house.
Crouton is a little freak.
Mama!
That's my purse! I don't know you. Oh, the music is really good. No, my house!
Fuck you! No! Whoa!
Damn. King of the Hill reference? Yeah. It's actually more of a Street Fighter 3 reference because I saw a video of Makoto. Oh!
Go, you big bastard!
Alright, we're beefing. We're beefing, homie. Oh, we're not beefing! You win! Can I can't. What is going on here? What is happening here? Okay. Oh.
Well, the church bell. He's swapped. But the bell had more tricks.
What is going on here? Insane. Why are you making me...
Need to hit him hard.
Don't signal the weak point if there's no way for me to attack it. That's ridiculous behavior.
Need to wait it out.
Do I know the difference between an alligator, a crocodile, and a caiman? I do not know that.
Not much time.
No, my bell! That was the only thing helping me. I was saved by that bell. This is good.
Birds fall silent and the critters are hiding. The mucky swamps and dusty lands colliding.
Camera didn't move. I got done dirty by camera. I need to get that health immediately. Alright, now we're good. Well, well, well. If it isn't another bell. Whoa, okay, chill. It did nothing. Oh.
You better cough up my house right now.
Your house? Is that what you're after?
He's down.
Oh, come on.
Before he gets up.
Alright. Alright, Tom. Oh, you fucking grow up. Bullshit. Is this an isekai? Yes.
Shit.
Definitely.
The storm has stung, but the river's raging. Long days in just contemplating what will be when you are sinking. Pulled down by your secret sinning. Under the water, deep and unforgiven. The past, they fear there's no denying. But stirs up
Same patterns, different moves. Is it bell? Oh, okay. Whoa, no! The TV is gonna power off! I couldn't see! TV got me. I got. Should probably switch that setting off.
Can't reach the bell with just my spindles alone. Can't slow down.
Come on. over with. Ah! I got munched.
Gotta be kidding me.
Oh my god, what? Grim Fandango.
Oh. This might be worse than the pigs.
I'm going to find my house and then I'm going to live inside the alligator inside my house. Pro gamer? I wouldn't say pro.
No way to reach the house.
Look at that pig! The pig is back!
All that stigma.
That pig is still upset. Oh. Where am I going?
They say.
Okay. I'll go grab that.
They say for Tom, but to Tom, it's all the same. And eating well. Patience is all it takes.
It's true.
Is all
That's exactly what it took. What we got in here? Well, this is my absurd last will and testament. I ain't got much to my name, but what I got I leave to my daughters, Mandy and Alana. The house and the meager savings in my bank. The life insurance policy goes to them too. You two are the best thing that ever happened to me. I know you'll grow up to be even more amazing gals than you already are. I love you two more than life itself, my little corn cobs. Papa Sutter! Yeah, the music is really great in this game,
I wonder how long
as
he's
Mark
here
points out.
And if his daughters are still in Prospero.
That, I'm sad to tell you, daughters are now alligator.
I hope that ain't the top of Jolene's church.
Yeah. Look at me, I'm dancing. That is the last time I will be referencing the claptrap. Charlanazard, yep.
Oh no.
This does look awesome, and the music is diggable. How is that pig surviving? Absolutely not. Unbelievable. This game is not serious. That pig should be dead. Yeah, get out of there. My house.
Ma, you in there? Can you hear me?
Mama. Ooh. Immortal Pig is a Dark Souls boss for sure. Yeah.
Little bug. So cute. She was just big enough for the smaller rides. Nervously gripping my hand, but having fun. Vignette crumbs all on her shirt. We never went back. I wish we had more carefree moments like that together.
I wish you were here.
There's been a few of these moments so far where like she experiences some emotions from her mother, which you know that means she's dead. Okay? If you're experiencing that, she's dead. Give it up. It's obvious. She's literally a spectral being in your dream. That means she's cooked. Get a grip, Hazel. Was that chugging just a stream? Might be. Grow up. That pig's just hanging out in the back. No, you don't get consoled by a pig. Oh, this is disgusting.
That was
I'd applaud if I had hands.
Catfish is back.
Mama's not in the house. It's just
This game has a
red
big catfish
yarn
in it
everywhere.
that talks and that you can ride. And that is in stop motion.
What?
Didn't your grandma ever scare you? Oh, hugging Molly's gonna snatch you.
Yeah, to keep me from wandering off when I was little. Old Hugging Molly steals children, and all she leaves behind.
I guess we don't need Beyond Good and Evil 2 anymore.
Red yarn.
Honestly, you
Wait,
probably ain't gonna get
is
it.
Hugging Molly real?
But this is
All
cool.
the stories are real, darling.
It is Beyond Good
Hugging
and
Molly took
Evil-ish.
Mama. Why?
Fish of the year,
Well,
catfish,
Molly
yeah.
takes children no one cares about. Your mama might have got in her way one too many times.
Well, you talking shit about my mama?
Nothing in the stories that talk about how to find Hugging Molly.
I might know where you could start looking. Hop on.
Catfish ride. Ride the shoe puff. Tony Hawk. Anthony Hawk. Just hanging out over here. King Sinker Framped. Catfish Framped. Darkstalker Framped. Darkstalker Catfish.
Hazel had gone into the belly of the beast to find her maw once she reached the
Maw?
river bend, thanks to me. But Hazel's house was covered in red yarn, a sure sign of Molly's child-stealing ways. It looked like she got to Lacey first. Maybe Lacey had crossed paths with Molly. Tales of old Molly stealing children weren't just tales. Years ago, when he was no bigger than a minnow, Hugging Molly even snatched Hazel's daddy, Trey. But Bunny got him back somehow. Hazel would have to track down old Molly to bring her maw back. Fortunately, I knew a spot owned by Bunny where she might find some leads.
Yes. Hush, hush, sweet Sherry. Yes, it's called Blueprints because of blueprints and prints. Genius.
Bunny Flood's the only one that ever missed.
Is this FIFA 98? No, this is ISS Pro.
Became obsessed and paid cash money to anyone who'd tell her about old Molly's
International Superstar Soccer, that's what this is.
Bunny Flood never was known to share. But there could be some clues in her house up ahead.
Wait, you're taking me to Bunny's house? I'm not exactly on her guest list right now. And ain't her house back that way?
Oh, this one's
Bunny
a
is
weekend
her
house.
aunt,
Can't expect rich people to spend Sundays
She's
in the same
rich.
place they spend Tuesday.
and she's white.
But she don't come much anymore. Scuttlebutt is
Hazel's
something
family.
bad happened in that house.
You think her
Be
house
doing
is full
stuff.
of booby traps?
Well, I do hear that in her quest to find Molly, she might have taken some things that weren't entirely hers.
Ooh, she really got you.
She be stealing.
Darling,
What a
listening to my
surprise.
fear is how I got this old.
I hope Bunny isn't there. 'Cause that'd be awkward.
I saw Bunny at the start of the game. She tried to trap me in her mansion. And then I found those hooks and unlocked superpowers, and she was well pissed. And I was like, you're named after animal later. People named Bunny are unserious. Okay? Don't be chatting shit to me if your name is Bunny. Nope. I'm pretty sure I did that. White people in video games will wonders never cease. Listen, okay? This is not a woke stream.
Alright.
Or is it?
Time to get to work.
Oh no! Saved it. Always be clothing, that's a great woke emote. Let's see what's over here.
The stories you hear about that Maui.
Game audio need more juice. I can give you that. Is that better? We're pro tariff in this. Oh my god. Tarif is the opposite of walk stream or sleepy stream. Yes. My audio is lower because I'm just like off. I'm not close to the mic. I'll move the mic over a bit. That should help. This mic is real tall though. It's like covering most of my head. I enjoy streaming. I miss it. I'm gonna get back to doing it regularly. Help me. Yoink! Uh-oh. I need to take him out before he betrays me. Let's try loser. Who wants to get croutoned? No one? That's right. You bothered me a year ago. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. Honestly, like, there were a variety of reasons where I kind of had to stop. One of them was for safety, which I won't elaborate on too much, but there was some wild stuff happening. What's up there? Fox! Fox! As they say in Smash Brothers. You wanna roast me? Mate, you're always welcome to roast me. You got roast privileges. Ah! This is a side tracking. Can I make that? Yeah. We're getting a big upgrade. Floof. Let's see what we got. Upgrade available. What upgrade is available? Are you lying to me? Oh, I guess one of these. My bad. Let's do... I did that one. Let's do this one. Are you going to give me an easy way to get back down? You are. Good job. Are we getting this and blueprints on Game Pass on the same day? Certainly seems like it. That's a good time.
Another one of Mama's things.
Blueprints hasn't clicked for me yet. I don't think I'm into it as other people are.
No.
But I understand it. I can understand why people might be super into it. It's just not hitting for me.
Trey always thought he'd give his wife Bunny's ring.
It doesn't have any swords in it. I can't parry anything. Ass.
Swore I was after the flood money. I'd never tell him, but I didn't want that gaudy ring anyways.
Lordy, lordy, it's gaudy.
We chose something more to my liking together.
I didn't say I hate it. Don't cancel me. I didn't say I hate blueprints. I just said it hasn't clicked for me. I enjoyed it a little bit. I played a bit. Well, not a little bit. I played like 10 hours. And I was like, uh-huh. That's the game for you. Yeah, there's no parrying in blueprints, thus it's a baby game. It's a Fisher-Price ass video game. I'm kidding.
Damn it. The road's washed out.
Nope. Nope. Yoink. There weren't any knights or monsters, exactly. I don't understand games that don't have knights. Or like gross ass dragons and shit like that. Where am I going? Where am I going? Up here? If there isn't a character that looks at you and is like, "Welcome, traveler. You should have stayed home." And like the first hour, that kind of shit. I don't know it. No! I pressed the button. What about dreams? What about 'em? I like games that have dreams in them as long as they are a hunter's dreams. If you're not a hunter's dream, I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about your shitty dream. Whee. Spider-Man's good, isn't it? That's a good game. Where's that Wolverine game? What the hell is going on? Lazy insomniac, just hanging
I
about,
see a stigma knot. It's gotta be
counting
here
their
somewhere.
Spider-Man money. What? Rabbit! Bonnie! They should make another Spider-Man? Nah, no more Spider-Man. Oh yeah! I'm gonna throw your ass straight in there at high velocity. Are you ready? Get in there. It's me, Crouton. Oh my! Oh. Why am I getting killed? What's going on? Why did that happen? Let's try that again. Wolverine switch to launch title. I'm into it. Okay, so I just gotta find the right moment. What? Ah! What am I looking at here? Is there something on the side? Oh, there's those weird little protruding things that I couldn't see. Get fucked. I can barely see it! It's really dark, so I can't see it. What is fucking going on? Genuinely, it's... No, let me make it brighter, please. Oh, that barely helped. Oh, this sucks. The bugs are, I get the bugs. There's like those plants that like shoot out the spiky spindles that I couldn't see because it was dark. We're good, we're good, we're good. Brightness is back to where it should be. It was this kind of stuff. Yeah, that. But because it was dark, I couldn't actually see them. Oh! There's no excuse for that one. I just thought I could glide far. No. Kick, push.
There's Buddy's cottage. Place gives me the creeps.
That's a cottage? That's a cottage? That's a mansion. Nice try. What have I done? I broke something. Don't tell Jean-Luc.
Looks like a lot happened at this old place.
You were here
Time
like
to
an
fill up my
hour
bottle.
ago.
That's not a good sign.
I've seen that in Dark Souls. Udix Gundyr. I know Udix Gundyr when I see Udix Gundyr. Nice try, Udix Gundyr. Any healing in there, pals? There we go. Ah, it's just inside. Alright, I guess I'll just have to take a crack at it. Oh, they know I'm here. My friend has become my foe. No. Where's this game set?
Now for another painful memory.
South. I don't know if it's an actual, like, specifically named area that's familiar, real worldy.
Even before the accident, Hazel's dad...
Combat
was
looks a
running
bit
to
samey.
care for
Yeah,
him.
it is.
When his sister got her dress dirty, he was punished for letting it happen. He didn't complain life was unfair. That's just how things was.
Poor Dad. Kids
You're
make
not my
mistakes
dad! Big brush. Yeah, the combat is a bit samey. It's just got enough going on to keep it, like, from being completely mindless. But it hasn't evolved significantly. That was weird. It's not developing in an interesting way. Come on!
Dream spot for a tea party. Kid Hazel would have loved an invite.
You ain't getting an invite. Hazel. It's got a good dash in it though.
I didn't know Dad had a sister.
Oh my god, what? Are you kidding me? Not this again. I gotta deal with you. You've got to be kidding me. Ah, there we go. This is basically the loop. Platform, enter one of these combat arenas, do it, and then see whatever this is.
Parents always have a favorite, even if they don't admit it. Bunny's favorite was her daughter Cherie, whom she'd hoped to groom into a force surpassing her own one day.
F's in the chat
She
if you were your
wasn't watching her
favorite for your parents. If you were your parents' favorites. F for favorite. I see a cool ass there. That means that. Whoa! What was that? Huh? A little bit of a animation glitch. 1 out of 10. It's a harsh world we live in.
In a lap of luxury, but that's no replacement for his mom's attention.
That's true, Pop. If you're only child, you're both the favorite and not the favorite. I wasn't the favorite. I'm the oldest though. I feel like if you're the oldest, you become old news. But yeah, whatever. You were the first attempt. I wonder if there's any speed runs of this game yet. Oh my god!
Here they come.
I'm not gonna lie, this combat is kind of tiring. Monotonous. Oh, this is a practice one. True. This game is awesome. I'm glad you enjoy it. That's cool. No, that's not fair. Stop shooting me in my ass. me. Alright, now it's your turn, buddy.
Now for the pattern.
There we go. Hello.
When the sister got her dress dirty again, Trey tried to rinse her off in the water. I don't believe Hazel's dad meant to do it.
Oh my God.
He didn't count on how slippery she'd be. Bunny never forgive him. In a way, Trey lost his sister and his mama that day.
Oh no.
They killed a child! What's going on in this game? Holy trauma. That's Mountain Dew. Oh, it's a chase sequence. This is the other part of it. After a few combat sections, chase sequence. Don't even think about it.
Jesus!
What button? Are we there yet? Come on. This is going on too long. Where's that tree? There we go. It's a Fantasio. I love Subway Surfers.
Bunny buried every kid she brought into this world.
I am being chased by the
That's
physical
gotta take a toll.
manifestation of a mother's grief.
Hello? Is anyone home? I guess no one's here.
That's what you think.
Definitely Bunny's room. If she's hiding something about Molly, it should be here.
There's no bed in this room. Oh, there is. That is a bed. Why is this bed so high? I'm not a high bed fan. Weavers are the key, capable of extraordinary feats these so-called scientists I've consulted with believe to be impossible. There are documented correlations between anecdotes of a weaver's presence and lowered crime rates in the surrounding area. Such immense gifts should be accessible to all. Shouldn't we all be capable of righting our own wrongs? I will focus on the restorative element of reweaving next. If the grand tapestry amounts to the very fabric of the universe, then to reweave is to turn back time itself. She's high as hell. To patch what has been shredded. What wonders can be gleaned from the hearts of creatures torn asunder by stigma? What miracles can be created? I think weavers might be police.
Element. Grand. Tapestry?
Oh, weavers cops. Yeah, exactly. Go to sleep. Bedtime. Oh, more reading. Dear Mrs. Flood, I feel a great connection growing between us. Shouldn't we continue our discussions of the mystical and profound in person? I have a great many sources about the land of dreams and nightmares to share with you over sweet tea at my Des Allemands estate. I'm gonna put some French in that. I assume it's Frenchy. Yeah, my meeting is it time yet? I've got 5 minutes. The dark fog in these reoccurring dreams of your beloved daughter. I dare say I might be the only academic capable of treating your case with the care and respect it so dearly deserves. Yours, Professor A. Balfour, University of Louisiana.
Oh, Bunny. Can't remember when I stopped dreaming about Dad.
You're not my dad. Is there something else in here? Am I expecting his couch? Oh.
I bet Bunny's wedding was the talk of the town.
Damn!
She did look pretty, though.
She's hot. Oh no, she's hot.
Wow, I wouldn't even recognize her. She looks so in love. So many of her with Sharia.
Wow, she looks evil there.
So few of her with Dad.
That kid is chubby, like me.
She loves a sketchy bookshelf. Holy. What kind of person needs a room like this?
What the fuck is this? What is this? Chat, you'll never find out because that is a wrap. I have to start shutting this shit down so I can go to my meeting. This is a good time. I enjoyed playing that. I probably will carry on playing a bit more. Yeah, thank you for joining. I hope the power block has been good to you today. It will return tomorrow. If you want to play South of Midnight and you have access to an Xbox or a PC and you're a Game Pass member, you too can fight an alligator. You too can watch a child drown. You too can learn about dysfunctional families. Or maybe you have one around you. Maybe you're in one, in which case you don't need Game Pass. You can just live it. You know, that's called AR. Actual reality. Anyways, thank you everyone for watching. Tomorrow is, what day is it tomorrow? Wednesday. That means there'll be game-breaking news in the morning. And then we've got some good stuff planned for the remainder of the day. It's going to be a good time. I hope you're enjoying the power block. Make sure to stick around tomorrow as well. If you want to see more of me, you can find me on Blue Sky as tomorh.com. Find me on Instagram. Actually, follow me on Instagram. You know, follow me there. I'm trying to juice them numbers so I can present it to the American government and be like, hey, if you kidnap me, people will notice. So I'm trying not to get kidnapped by a way of Instagram, you know, clout. Am I going to be successful? Probably not, but it's worth a shot, you know. It's worth a shot. A big Meta fan? Absolutely no. No chance. But it serves a purpose sometimes. Yeah, that brings this to a close. It's game day, so I would like to say go Dubs. I hope the Warriors win today against the Phoenix Suns, who are minus a Kevin Durant. Inshallah, we will make it to the 4th seed and stay in the playoffs. My glorious GOAT, Steph Curry, needs to make it happen. Anyways, everyone, much love. Be kind to yourself. Remember to get loads of sleep, drink loads of water, get some exercise if you can. And, you know, enjoy your day. Play some video games, you know. Have a good time. Bye, everyone. Did he say go Clips? Absolutely not, Chuck Towski. I hope James Harden falls over and hurts his finger. I don't want it to be too bad. I just want it to be just enough so he's not playing. Finger. All right, bye.